In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, good morning. Fuck today, man. Oh, Jesus is king. Welcome to the show. Is everything... Oh, God, what a morning. What a morning. You know, I'm using new Rumble Studio software. It's not their fault at all, whatsoever. It's a frustrating learning curve of my own that I suck at. But the whole thing with like the new, so Rumble Studio had a way of doing it that I was using and I loved it and it was great and it was nice and easy and fantastic. And then they said, well, Aaron, this one's up. We're taking this one away. It's going away. We're not going to use that one anymore. And I'm like, but that's the one I like. I like that. Keep the thing that I like and let me use it. No, we can't. We're going to change it. So I keep getting emails the last couple of weeks. Oh, we see that you're still using this one. You're going to have to switch. So the way I have it so that it hooks up right to the Rumble. Because you have two Rumble channels. You have your account channel, which has like 90 subscriptions. Your account, that's just so you can have a Rumble account. Then you have to create your channel. And now we're laggy as shit today because I think I'm going to close down. It might be a Facebook issue. I've got a couple of Facebook links open. And I think I don't know why. Maybe I never use Facebook links usually. But like everything is just gummed up today. And I don't know why. It's a computer issue. It's not the internet's fine. But everything just wants to be slow and shitty and gay. It actually started when I opened up Zoom. I might have to cut Johnny loose today and figure out what's going on here. Because if I end Zoom and everything works out, I might just tell him, fuck it, not today, sorry. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, now it's way better. It was a Zoom issue then. Yay. So I didn't need to close that link down. Shit. Anyway, it's a garbage start to the show. And I'm very excited about today's show. It's going to be very, very good. Don't you worry about it. But every time I open a link, it reloads. Yeah, I fucked something up. Welcome to the show. We're going to do tech for like the first 5 minutes. I had a killer opening 5 for you. I had a lot of stuff to talk about from over the weekend. And I had a lot of stuff I wanted to do here. And then just everything went to shit. And you know what sucks is I get everything ready the night before now. And when I get everything ready the night before, it's all set. It's good. I can sleep in a little bit. I like it. I like getting everything done the night before. Then I come in this morning and I'm ready to go. All I got to do is hit start. But on this new Rumble thing I'm using, I went to the account. I broadcast it to the fucking account thing because on the new thing I'm using, you have to switch it manually to the channel that we use. And then when I fix it to the channel that I use, I'm good. But on the other software that I use, it just automatically goes to our channel. So, son of a bitch, I hit start this morning, and where did it start? It started 2 Rumble streams because it went to both the account and the channel. That's going to confuse the shit out of me. And it went to 2 YouTube things because I fucked up the channel thing, and so I had to schedule it again, and so I had 2 YouTube streams. I'm like, well, that's going to kill our numbers. People are going to be confused as shit. We're going to have an awful day. So I can't just go and like, well, we'll try again tomorrow, and we'll just have the 2 YouTube streams today. Plus, rebroadcasting content gets you in trouble on YouTube, and they have their AI bots out like crazy. I just watched The Vile Eye did a video. He's a guy who does like bad guy breakdowns of movies and TV shows. And he was talking about how YouTube's new AI system has completely fucked his viewership. Now, luckily, we don't rely on YouTube. We're a Rumble show with a YouTube complement and a Twitter complement and a Facebook complement. And so I guess I don't necessarily have to worry about that. But like to hear it's happening to other people and shit is just wildly obnoxious to hear about. YouTube's always got to fuck with everything. I don't know why. I mean, I know why. The reason they do it is because they want to steer people toward what they want. You know, all of us who talked about Israel critically, we all saw viewership decline for a long time because they didn't want people talking bad about Israel for obvious reasons. Now they've got this, now they're letting their AI take over, and the AI they've got taking over is just, I mean, it's brutal. I guess it's just been fucking a lot of people over. Silverwolf with $1 says, Aaron, my sleeper agent training is complete. I am now telling people in my dreams to check out the Steel Toe Morning Show along with the Times. I'm ready for my next assignment. Thank you. Your next assignment, everyone, is hit the goal. Here's what I need you to do. Hit share, hit like, hit the goal. 3 out of our 4 morning shows last week were unbelievable. They were fantastic. No rally needed, nothing. You guys killed it. That's the way I like it. And when I start a show like this, when it's just frustrating from start to finish, hitting that goal is helpful. One less thing, you know. In fact, the only thing that we have to worry about. Plus, I don't need to hear these faggots chirping and go, you missed it again. Shut up. We're gonna be fine. You're just trying to give yourself false hope. So just keep those fuckers off our ass. That would be great. I have in the prompt today, Red Boys welcome. We're always welcoming Red Boys. You know, I have a dream. I have a dream, and that is that just like a couple of Red Boys come in at the start of every show, and then we're fine. And then nobody worries about anything, and everybody's happy. Yeah, our system is fucked. I don't know what it is, but we're fucked today. I'm going to send Johnny a message. Problems on our end. I'm sorry, guys. Today's show is off to a dog shit start. It'll be fine. Zoom issues again. Somebody said just fire him already. I might have to fire him because I can't bring him on. I might have to fire him because I can't even get him on the fucking show anymore. Zoom issues. I can't have you. Sorry. Sleep in. Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious. And I don't health-wise, I don't think he can make it here. So there's that. Hulkamasha Baby says, better have Oz come in early this week. You know he won't want to with the snow they're talking. Why do you do this? Why do you pile on? You know I'm having a rough morning already. Our whole system's running like shit. I can't fucking figure out the stupid, what do you call it? I can't figure out the stupid new RTMP streaming thing I'm supposed to be using. I keep fucking that up. And then you go, oh, by the way, Aaron, you know how it's like springtime in Minnesota, which is the most frustrating time of year because it's like, hey, it's 60 today. Hey, there's a blizzard this week. And now you're telling me, oh, Aaron, there's going to be snow this week. Fuck you. Yeah, there is. Thursday. It's going to be bad. And Saturday. I gotta fuck yourself. Oh, boy. I got a haircut, too. I see people are making fun of that. I'm just off to a killer start. I'm fat, too. Fuck did I eat. Oh, my. See, this was supposed to be the start of the show, was talking about the incredible weekend I had. My dad and I took my son to his first Timberwolves game. That was a lot of fun. Everyone shut the fuck up about PCs and everything like that. Let's do a show, all right? Let's move on. Let's do a show. I got spurgs in my fucking fandom, in my audience, that like every time they have a second to go, you know, I told you a while ago that you should get this, that. Yeah, all right. You know what? It's been, you know, just fucking chill and be my audience and do a show with me. It's fucking resistance training is boring. I had a guy yesterday. I'll tell you, it was Nova. I had Nova spurging out via emails yesterday. He's like, if you don't do exactly what Nova says, he throws a temper tantrum. He's way too addicted to internet streaming shows. Chad Zumach claims that he got a DUI. And I DM'd with Chad not too long ago. And, you know, I just wrote to him about addiction and stuff like that. I was like, if you want to get into a program, you want to go to church, whatever. I reached out to him and said, I'm glad that you're facing this head on, you know, whatever. And he wrote back something nice. He said yesterday that he had a DUI. Now, whether he did or he's working the internet, I don't know. It's his prerogative. I think it would be funny if he was working them. I think it would be unfortunate if he got a DUI, but he's dealing with it, whatever. Nova writes me yesterday, and this is just, and no offense to him, but he was just such a cunt, and I'm in a bad mood today. Nova writes me out of nowhere and goes, you know, Chad said he got a DUI. You should FOIA the body cam footage. And, like, I'm sitting there, and I felt so sad for him, and I feel sad for anyone who does shit like this or thinks shit like this. I just imagine him sitting there typing away really excited about it, about a guy he doesn't know to a guy he doesn't know, and just, like, telling me that I should. You do it. You FOIA someone's body cam footage. First of all, that's about the gayest fucking thing I can think of for a man to do. It's so gay. Like, here's a guy I don't know, and his DUI affects my life none, and it has no impact. I should FOIA the body cam. Why? To humiliate him? Didn't he already get a DUI? Isn't that humiliating enough? Now I'm supposed to FOIA this guy's body? No, you're fucking gay if you do that. It's the lamest thing you can do. It's the saddest, most pathetic thing you can do. And I told him that. I wasn't even that harsh. I was a lot nicer. And he goes, you're immune to good advice. Your show's going to fail, blah, blah. And I'm like, every time it's like this with Nova, I don't know why I ever respond to him. Because it's like, his idea of you don't take good advice is not like you don't do good bits on your show, you don't do good segments. It's only when he wants me to do some dirty work, and I'm like, no, that's beneath me. And he goes, he's so embarrassed and ashamed that he thought of something that was really lame and gay and fucking parasocial. He gets so butthurt about it. He goes, well, you just don't take good advice. Your show fucking sucks. You don't take good advice. And then a day later, he's like, can I be unbanned? And can I? It's like, dude, you got to fucking get some mental health help. A lot of people do. You just got to get some help. If you tell someone you should go get this person's body cam footage that you don't know. And and that person goes, hey, man, take it easy. Like, that's gay. And that guy, he's not my friend, family member, anything like that. He's some guy who does a show on the internet. I'm not going to dig up his, because foying their body cam footage and getting it and playing it is some jaded ex-lover shit. That's like some, I'm not in a good place and I had a breakup and I'm just going to watch that person fall apart and that's going to make me feel better. And I told him that. I'm like, watching that shit ain't going to make you any better. And he's like, stop moral fagging. And it's like, no, you did something that's egregious and gay and overly internet and parasocial, and I called you out for it, so now you're embarrassed. And you can either go, yeah, that does seem like a bit much, or you can lash out at me. And every time with Nova, it's, I'm going to lash out at Aaron. So I got another jaded bitch. Balls Deep with $2. Says MLK had a dream too. Biggie said it was all a dream. Thank you. Mike Go says some parasocial troll from Nova Scotia. Oh, he's from Nova Scotia. Okay. Papa Shop says his first mistake was asking you to do something. You just should not go and get people's body cam footage. It's fucking gross. It's like, it's a guy's life and it's a DUI. And it's just, if that's the content you need to get, you don't have a show. I have terrible news for you. Bigot on socialist media says it's like giving a bum money. They will keep coming back. Shouldn't have replied to him. Nova's one of those guys, he'll completely suck your dick. And he'll completely just like blow you and just be like, oh, yeah, this is great. And then the minute you tell him no, he's like a girl. The minute you tell him no, he just lashes out. It's crazy. Jenna Lynn says, didn't you try to get Ethan's body cam footage? No, I was against that. I thought it was fucking, we didn't play it on the show. I don't think. And if we did, we played like a minute of it after it was already out. I don't even think we played it because I kind of thought, this is weird, this is parasocial, this is gay. Paul Zwilling says, I never really liked you until your Zak X takedown on Thursday. I subscribed to your YouTube channel after that. Well, you're a member, so you had to be kind of a fan, right? All right, we got a big show to do today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I want to get off to a good start today. Thank you to Sandy for the $20 before the show even started.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That was very nice. So, yeah, let's all just start. Hey, by the way, we're starting the week over 500 on memberships on Rumble so we can make that big move to 600 today. And apparently, despite not talking at all yesterday, my voice is shot. There we go. Excuse me. So, like I said, I took my son to his first Timberwolves game yesterday. Or Saturday, excuse me. I brought my dad as well. And, God, just easy, fun, good time. Timberwolves got the living shit kicked out of them. But we had no Jaden McDaniels. We had no Anthony Edwards. Ant-Man wasn't there. The Pistons were supposed to be banged up, but a lot of their guys that were questionable played. And we got beat by like 20 points. It was brutal. But we stayed for the whole game. Let me tell you something about concessions. Let me tell you something about memorabilia at Timberwolves game. So we're at the gift shop, and I got to get my son something from the gift shop at his first Timberwolves game. And we go to the gift shop, and there's a cool Timberwolves youth T-shirt there. And I'm like, that's perfect. T-shirts are, those are universal. Those are good. And I look at it, and I'm like, $25. $25 for a youth T-shirt at the stadium at a team's memorabilia shop. And I'm like, that is incredibly reasonable. Like, that's really reasonable for you're at the stadium, you're at the team shop, you got a cool Timberwolves T-shirt. So we're walking up to the checkout. And, there's always that little rack there they have of knickknacks and stuff. And one of the things they have is one of those plastic, they got the plastic links that form a chain. And on it is a big, foam medallion of the team's logo. I go, do you see anything you want here, buddy? And he picked that, and he grabbed that. I go up there, I'm like, I got a $25 thing. Now, in your mind, tell me how much you think a plastic chain medallion thing is at the gift shop. If a youth shirt, it's just plastic and foam. If a youth t-shirt is $25, how much is the link thing? You guess, you put it in chat. We'll have the answer within the next minute. I go up to the checkout. I get the total, and I just pay the thing. You know, I'm not paying attention. It's a crowded stadium. I got to, keep track of where my boy is. And I just pay the thing. I say, thank you. We leave. I look at the receipt after we got home late that night. I look at the receipt and I go, they charged me $68 at the gift shop. I had the $25 shirt and I had the medallion thing. How did this turn out to be $68? It's not like I'm going to go back to Target Center and bitch at them. It's over. But I'm like, how the hell? My dad's like, well, we'll check the receipt. Maybe the chain thing was. I said no because the shirt's $25. The chain thing would have to be $40 in order for this to make sense. And I take the receipt. I look at the items. Sure as shit. Now I know why they can afford to charge just $25 for a t-shirt. $40 for it's plastic and foam. You ever felt plastic and foam? That's what this was made out of. It was plastic and foam, $40, almost twice as expensive as the t-shirt was. I'm getting old. There was a badass Kevin Garnett t-shirt they had there too, but out of principle, I wasn't going to pay $50 for a t-shirt. Like I said, I'm getting old. I'm getting crotchety. But he had a great time. He absolutely loved it. And then the thing he loved most, it was Anthony Edwards bobblehead night. So we all got Anthony Edwards bobbleheads. But the thing he loved most, $68 at the gift shop, $40 for a stupid chain thing that he loves, by the way. But the thing he loves most, we were sitting off to the side of the backboard in the lower level. And in the second half, Detroit was coming our way. And so the ushers come down and they hand out a plastic bag with those inflatable thunder sticks that you bang together for when they're shooting free throws. So we each get 2 of those. Loves them. It's his favorite thing. We get back to the car after the game. He's like, Dad, can you blow these up again? Mine's going flat. I'm like, okay, blow them back up. And he's in the back seat and he's clanging those things together. He loves them. His favorite thing, bobbleheads, t-shirt, $40 chain. He loves his free, shitty thunder sticks. Are his favorite thing. God bless. God bless. So that was fun. My dad and I stayed up till midnight talking about shit. That was nice. And then yesterday, I guess, I went to Palm Sunday Mass, which was nice. Good thing I don't go at the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. The fucking Israelis would have stopped me from going. I went to Palm Sunday Mass at the church I went to when I was a kid. At the church that I had my first communion at is where I went yesterday because my son wanted to stay at Grandma and Grandpa's house. So I stayed in my old room and I woke up at 6:30, went to 7:30 Mass at St. Odelia, Palm Sunday, started off Holy Week right. That was nice. That was wild. They have a screen at St. Odelia, and I thought St. Augustine, I thought the church I go to here used to have a screen. It doesn't have a screen anymore. I like the screen. I'd like to have the screen with the words on it and everything else, because even though I've said it a million times, I'll still stumble and fuck up the Nicene Creed here. Every once in a while, I'll stumble and I'll fuck it up. Plus, they've changed a lot of the saying back to the priest things. I hate that. I hate it. That I saw on social media yesterday. I got to catch up on all my Twitter stuff and all of that. I saw that Ralph is back in the area. I saw that Ethan, Ralph, and Scarlett are having their second rendezvous so soon, and he's in Chicago or Milwaukee or whatever, and he and Scarlett are hanging out again. Good for those kids. Good for them. You know, I wonder if they went to church yesterday. I hope they did. I hope they made it to Mass yesterday. Celebrated Palm Sunday. Oh, God, could you imagine Scarlett with a palm? She's got to say, I got this palm. It's a good palm. And it's, it's if I plant it in the ground, am I going to get a palm tree? It's just like, and everybody's waving it around. It's about Jesus. And Jesus was such a good guy. And you're just like, hey, he's starting. Like, we got to knuckle down and do this shit, Scar. But Scarlett and Ethan were just running around, gallivanting, partying till all hours of the night in their hotel rooms, streaming and all that stuff. For my money, the it couple of 2026, Scarlett and Ethan. And Ethan DM'd me asking me about Miller Park and stuff. I'm always happy when I can be useful to Ethan. And he's like, what can you tell me about Miller Park? I'm like, I've been there a couple times. Very nice stadium. What about weather? It's cold here. I'm like, retractable roof, bro. You're okay. And the Potawatomi Casino is like 4 minutes away from the stadium. So you can go do a little gambling too. I get to be a little bit of a tourism guide. And then he goes, then we're going to Chicago. And he goes, I didn't realize how close everything was in the Midwest, like how drivable everything is. I said, yeah, Milwaukee, Chicago, I think it's like 4 or 5 hours. And I said, you're not that far from where I am. I said, you're only about 6 hours away. And he goes, yeah, I thought about making the trip to Minneapolis. And I'm like, well, I didn't mean all that, enjoy Chicago, whatever. But like, yeah, everything's very drivable. So Ralph and Scarlett are gallivanting, running around, having a gay old time. Good for those kids. Good for them. Like I said, I think they're going to make it. I do. Abel Graham with $5 says $5 all the way Virginia, bitch.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
All the way Virginia, bitch. Thank you very, very much. Keep that up. I think we're I've got the number wrong on the thing. We are 81 memberships away from 600, not 90. I got the count wrong this morning. I almost ripped you off. But there you go. 81 memberships away from that. So thank you guys very much for your contributions. Contributions? Is that? By the way, some of the people guessing in the chat about how much that thing is. 60, 50, 49.99, 75, 100, 40, 50, 35, 50, 40, 15, 20, 40. A lot of you thought that thing was going to be really expensive. Well, I guess I'm the only sucker then, huh? Bill Grand says my favorite Timberwolves team is their championship team. The fuck? Why would you do that? We're all having fun. I've gotten over my technical difficulties. Why would you do that? Why would you bring that up? There's no reason to bring up the fact that the Timberwolves, much like the Minnesota Vikings, haven't won a championship. Why? Why hurt? Why choose pain? Why choose hurt? Honky with $1 says, I don't get why Scarlett is called April 2.0. You don't? When in fact April's more of a beta version of Scarlett. Midwest Blondes, closest thing to Whores of Babylon. Oh boy, that's damn. We're firing away today. My God. Hulkamasha Baby says, yeah, he brings the Coke whore and you bring SP. Run back 2024. No, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everybody's cool. It's okie dokie. Don't worry about it. She showed up in our chat on Thursday before Oz got here, and I guess that just sent things into a tizzy. It just it's made things just absolutely nuts. Her showing up in our YouTube chat. Oh God. All right, let's continue on. So that's all I got from this weekend. Oh, and then musically, I heard a song this weekend that, and again, I've been a Luke Combs song, or Luke Combs song. I've been a Luke Combs song. Well, I kind of have in some senses. I've been a Luke Combs fan for quite a long time. And I heard a song recently that I know was a hit. I know that everybody knows it. I know that I'm last to the party on this. But I finally sat and listened to it. Let me just real quick. Release date. I need to know how late I am. You know what? I'm only 3 years late on this song. But I finally sat down and listened to it. And it was one of those songs that I like enough where I'm like, I'm watching the damn thing on repeat. I've got it's going and it's going and it's going and it's going. And I listened to it a buttload of times yesterday. So, I don't know what's going on. Now Rumble isn't counting our YouTube. Oh, God. Now Rumble isn't counting our YouTube viewers today. This is great. We're at 500 something, but I have no idea how much because Rumble Studio has us at 1 for YouTube viewership. Oh, shit. Today is... Well, I guess we're just not going to look at that today. Unbelievable. So I started going on repeat with this song of Luke Combs. Where the Wild Things Are. Now, people like to criticize my taste in music. So I figure anytime I find a song I really like, I bring it to you guys because I think this will be the one that kind of finally breaks them out of the Aaron has shitty taste in music thing, right? I'll be able to show it to them. They'll go, wow, Aaron, you finally got some good taste. And, I just want to let you know, this cuts into my YouTube monetization when I do this. So I'm clearly doing this out of love. I'm going to have to go back and edit this out later. But I'd never heard this song before. I'd skipped past it a million times when it comes up when I'm driving. I finally said, you know what? Listen to something new that you've never heard before. Give it a chance. And I listened to Luke Combs Where the Wild Things Are. Fucking loved it. And I figure maybe since we got a lot of politics and weird stuff to talk about today, I thought maybe I could play this song. We could listen to it together and have ourselves. Combs goes and visits his brother. And then he realizes, holy shit, this is crazy. I got to go home. But I know my brother's not going to go home. And he crashed his motorcycle one night and died. That's how that one goes. All right, let's see what the audience thinks. Your taste in music is gayer than your shirt. You have extremely bad taste in music. Pretty good song, not going to knock it. All right. This background music sounds like corny crap you would hear at Walgreens. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Just see it. Not a banger, but it's not a bad song, says Hulkamasha Baby. Okay. Some people calling me Liberace 2.0. Lich Gal says, dang, where have you been? That's been out for a while. I know. Well, my other favorite song lately, you think I'm behind on Luke Combs Where the Wild Things Are, Silverado Look Good in Neon. That, I've been playing that jam over and over and over and over. And that's like 7 or 8 years old. So, I get to shit on my own time. Lander says homosexuals listen to this when they swallow each other's hot loads. That's a rumor. B-Hop says I approve this song, and B-Hop thinks I'm an asshole. CDB says great tune. It won't be as gay as Nickelback. Bro, Nickelback is awesome. Shut up. Conditioner on my D says this is redneck Mad Libs. The fires ignite like gasoline, though. Like you might not have heard that part. Tim the Tool Man Taylor says, hey, man, great song. This would have been a good segment 2 years ago. Oh, is he reading his own song? Yes, when you record a song, you have to read the lyrics and everything off the thing. What a shit way to begin Monday with some gay country shit, horrible fucking music. It's, we'll say the reviews are mixed. How's that? Lander says, Aaron, you do like women, right? No. I love one woman. Thank you very much. Pass the test. Pass the test. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, you liking that song ruined it. B-Hop says, I don't think you're a complete asshole. You're only 35% asshole. I'm not doing my job, apparently. Better than AI slop, says Mike Erb. Well, I'm glad I'm better than AI slop. That's nice. That's something, I suppose. All right, let's gift a membership. Let's hit like. Let's throw money at the toe, and let's make me a greedy bitch today. Thank you very much. We're finally getting this thing off the ground after our myriad technical issues. And no, Johnny will not be here today because I can't seem to make the shit work right. Hey, you guys want to see a piece of shit? I got a piece of shit for you. Trump is sending thousands of people, thousands of soldiers into Iran. They're going to get Israel to talk us into sending in ground troops because we're losing this Iran war, because Iran has escalation dominance. The higher up this thing goes, the less we're able to follow because oil prices are through the roof. They're back up over 100 again. Some Trump analysts are saying it could go to 200 if we send ground troops in. Obviously, the Dow is tanking. Bitcoin went under 65,000 yesterday. I mean, it's just a disaster. So as we escalate, the shit here gets worse. Iran doesn't care. They're fighting for their right to exist, which is funny because apparently Iran doesn't have a right to exist. If you don't say Israel has a right to exist, oh my God, get ready to lose your job and be ostracized and everything else. But if you say Iran, well, doesn't Iran? I believe personally that Iran and Israel, neither of them have a right to exist. I would say that if they exist, they exist. It's kind of self-evident. Do you exist? Well, then you exist. Do you have a right? Who has a right? Who has a right? I mean, I guess people have a right to live. But does a country, does a state have a right to exist? To me, every time I hear people ask that question, it sounds disingenuous. It sounds like you're just setting someone up to shame them. It's just such a stupid question to begin with. Does anyone have what does that mean? You're just making some shit up so you can guilt people into not saying mean things about a shitty genocidal country. I don't know. But Iran has a right they want to defend their right to exist. So they're going to fight as hard as they need to. They'll clean up the rubble and the damage later. They're fighting to exist. America's fighting on behalf of someone else. And you always fight harder when you're fighting for your house. When you're fighting for your home. And Iran is 3 times the size of Iraq. Iran has a bigger, better military than Iraq, more high-tech weaponry than Iraq. Iran, and we lost Iraq. So if we lost that one, and the country was way more gung-ho for that war than they were for this one when it started, I don't see things going very well. But Israel wants to talk us into going in with ground troops because Israel said, hey, you can do it from the air. We'll just bomb the shit out of them. We'll do it from the air, no big deal. And we said, okay, you got it, buddy. You got it, pal. You going to help us out? And they're like, well, no, we just have to run missile defense here at home. And we're like, how's that missile defense going? They're like, we're out of missiles. Could you take some from your allies in the Middle East and bring those missiles over here? And we're like, absolutely, buddy. You got it. Sure. Hey, this air thing isn't working out. You think you guys could send some ground troops? Awesome. That's fantastic. How many are you guys going to send? Not a damn one. Oh, okay. That's okay, buddy. We'll bleed the ground red for you again. That sounds good. So it's not going well. And one of the guys who cheerled this entire thing was Senator Lindsey Graham.
Hold a sausage.
Mr. Hold a Sausage. So Lindsey Graham, what's he up to? You got to think Lindsey Graham's probably flying over to American bases and giving rousing speeches and, helping the morale of the troops and telling them what a great moral responsibility this is and how they're fighting the good fight and everything else. And, oh, look, he's at Disney. Isn't that wonderful? Look at him. Senator Lindsey Graham and some long-haired gentleman, because I know he's not with a woman, they're at Disney having some coffee and some breakfast. Isn't that, and I think that's a little bacon on his plate Watch out. That's going to go straight to your ladybugs, Linz. You fucking closet case. Look at this merchant of death just pouring himself a coffee, chilling at Disney World. Oh, look, there's Minnie Mouse right there. Chef Minnie Mouse coming out of the kitchen. Oh, just backhand him when you get to his table. Isn't that lovely? Senator Lindsey Graham. Oh, look, there he is. Look, guys, he's picking out desserts. Isn't that great? War criminals have a sweet tooth, too. Oh, Lindsey. Who the fuck is that lady? Who is she? What is this?
Why don't you explain, we want to hear the personal side of this. How has this affected your life?
Me personally, it's devastating.
I don't know who this lady is. Is she talking about it's devastating that Lindsey Graham is going to Disney? I mean, you should be able to bounce back. I mean, I'm making fun of him, but you should be able to bounce back all right. So I just thought I should let you know, guys, what our heroes are doing during this incredibly difficult time. I just wanted you to know Lindsey Graham is okay, and he's with his people, the pedos at Disney. So that's nice. Somebody, too, with $1 says, look up who considered doing the song before Luke Combs, Aaron. Don't. Who passed on Where the Wild Things Are before Luke Combs? Don't say it. I'm gonna hit enter, but don't you dare say that it. It would have been a better song. It would have been a better song. No fucking way. Hold on.
You know, one of my favorite songs from Luke Combs has got to be Where the Wild Things Are. Eric Church was originally set to record it, but he sat on the song for a couple of years before he finally passed it to Luke. What's interesting about this tune is that it bears some resemblance to the death of a Hollywood icon, James Dean. In it, he wears a black...
I don't care about that part. Eric Church almost did Where the Wild Things Are, and he passed it to Luke Combs. Oh, it would have. Is there a cover? Is there a cover version? Did he? Hopefully, he covered it at some point. Nope. He didn't cover it. Oh, man. Oh, shucks. Well, thank you, somebody, too, for letting me know that almost could. You know, if it were an Eric Church song, I would have heard it by now. I wouldn't have waited so long. Gosh, shoot. That sucks. Rabbi Schmoolie says, at least they're not golfing at Camp David. Well, it's a lot easier to be gay at Disney than it is Camp David, so Lindsay probably chose it for that reason. Chips and Dip says, it must be a trash song if even Eric Church wouldn't sing it. You'll take that back someday. Bapa Shab says, Eric Church sounds like a lizard being burned alive. It's yeah, you'll apologize for that. I'm not worried about it. You'll apologize. It'll be fine. Let's listen to this guy. Montana Senate candidate says he will introduce bill to draft Lindsey Graham if elected. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, don't send me something and then not play it for me. This isn't the thing.
On this vote, the yeas are 213 and the nays are 203.
These are dangerous times in America.
Guys, don't send me videos. That's not the story. I hate that. A long-shot Libertarian candidate running for Senate in Montana pledged to introduce legislation to draft Lindsey Graham into the military if elected. I'm running for U.S. Senate. If elected, the first bill I introduce will draft Lindsey Graham into any conflict he publicly supports while in office, according to Tom Jandron. Now, I think that's funny. I'm very happy about that. But at the same time, that is the reason why libertarians don't win shit, because we just say stupid stuff. Like, hey, you know what we're going to do? We're going to pass a bill that says you're going to wear NASCAR patches on your suit of all the people who give you money. Okay, guys. Like, are we going to get serious or are we going to be fucking headline chasers? That's why I kind of stopped calling myself a libertarian, because it was just cringe and fucking embarrassing to go, oh, I'm a libertarian. And then they look at what libertarians do and shit. And you're just like, okay. There was one moment where a bunch of libertarians got together at some convention they were all at. And they started having this roundtable discussion of whether or not we should we shouldn't have laws against murder because it restricts freedom and people will know not to murder people even without a law. And they're like, we're not saying this is the right position. We just want to have the discussion to see if it would be workable in a libertarian society. And that was the fart huffing moment where I went, yeah, I'm out. I'm out with the whole libertarian thing. We're just sitting here having gay conversations about shit we already know the answer to because we want to huff each other's farts and see what statesmen we can sound like while seeing if we would be okay without murder laws. Shut up. So no, I had to tap out of the whole libertarian thing because it was, again, it was just this weird deal of, like, what if what do they call them? Thought exercises. And it's like, these would all be great conversations to have if the world was perfect and we'd figured everything out. But why don't we spend less time on the theoretical problems and spend time on the ones we already have? We'll debate whether or not murder should be legal another time. Abel Graham says, I'm going to pass a bill that forbids people from putting country gravy on stuffing. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to. We can, hey guys, some things that are on this show, we can just let them go. It's all right. Rex a lot says the whole idea that corporations wouldn't sell you tainted food because the free market is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Right. Corporations would poison the shit out. I mean, there's rules against poisoning us, and they still poison us. So imagine how much they're going to poison you when there's no rules against poisoning you. Yeah, the libertarian thing gets to be a bit much sometimes. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift some memberships. Let's go. All right, we're going to start really running into some stories and stuff here. I've spent almost the whole first hour hanging with you guys, talking, chatting it up, sharing some chin wags and whatnot. Now let's start making some likes, making some viewers, and making some money. So like I said, I went to Palm Sunday service yesterday. I'm going to be going to Thursday service, Friday service, and Sunday service. I'm going to complete the whole all three of the big ones for Holy Week this week. And yesterday, Palm Sunday, it was nice. This is the one, if you're Catholic, where you have, I don't know how many your church might have had, but we had 3 readers up there. And instead of, the readings and the homily and everything else, they go through the entire Passion. So they go through, the Last Supper, Jesus being taken, the whole thing with Pilate, all the way through the crucifixion. And they go through and they read it. And they read what, like 168 verses? Like it's a huge gospel reading. And they have like 2 readers. And they have the priest, and they each, one's Jesus, which I was like, damn, that's kind of a big responsibility. That's got to be kind of a head fuck. So obviously, the priest is Jesus, and then you've got the 2 readers, and they're splitting up parts. And it's just a hell of a service to go to. You've got the blessed palms there that get blessed before the service. You take one with you. I came back. I went to my son. I'm like, hey, buddy. This has been blessed by a priest. This is a big deal. I brought this for you. He goes, it's a weed. It's like they're too young. They're too young to get it. They're too young to understand. They haven't hit their head against the wall, and hopefully they never will, but everybody does. And so when he just looks at me and deadpans, it's a weed. I'm like, okay, well, I guess this was for me then. But halfway around the world in Israel, it wasn't that easy Because you see, Israel's been doing this thing where they're going to do a false flag attack on either the Western Wall, the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, or the Al-Aqsa Mosque. They're going to perform a false flag attack against them to try and justify when they want us to ratchet up the war and we're hesitant, they'll do something like that. Mark my words. Now, anyone who thinks that Iran's actually going to attack any of those sites is retarded. First of all, a Shiite Muslim country is not going to attack the Al-Aqsa Mosque. And the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Church of the Holy Sepulchre and all that stuff is relatively close to each other. So they're not going to hit those things. But what Israel has been doing, now remember, the Jewish faith and Jews in general for a long time now hate Catholics, despise Catholics. I mean, really hate us because we're the big dog, we're the most powerful, and historically, the Catholic Church has called them out the most when they're doing evil, terrible things. Like right now, Pope Leo is really against this war. And so Israel shut down the Al-Aqsa Mosque. They shut down the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. So now all these Muslims and Christians can't go to their holy places. Now, I think Ramadan just wrapped up recently, unless it's still going, but I think it wrapped up recently. So Al-Aqsa Mosque was closed for part of Ramadan. Then you've got the Church of the Holy Sepulchre being closed during Holy Week. Yesterday was the start of Holy Week. This is the Super Bowl on the calendar, and they shut it down. The Patriarch of Jerusalem tried to go in to have his to have his Palm Sunday service, and they stopped him. We've got the story here. We're going to play this. I was following this all day yesterday, and just my blood was boiling.
Israeli police have prevented Jerusalem's Latin Patriarch from celebrating Palm Sunday Mass. The police stopped Cardinal Pierbattista Pizzaballa, an archbishop with Catholic jurisdiction across Israel and the Palestinian territories, from entering the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in occupied East Jerusalem in order to conduct the Mass there.
I've never heard it pronounced that way, Sepulchre.
He then held Mass at another location in Jerusalem. Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni said that the incident was an offense not only to the faithful, but to any community that respects religious freedom.
It's amazing that, like, outside of the Trump administration, the entire world hates Israel. And not because they're victims, not because they're assholes. They're dicks, and they're mean, and they're evil, and they're killers. The whole world, like outside of Trump, outside of the people whose pockets are personally lined by Miriam Adelson and company, they hate them. They talk shit about them all the time. They condemn them. But they've got us backing them up. So they get to do whatever they want because, you know, it's the Jack Doherty thing. They're going to go hide behind their big black security guard known as the United States of America. Even the American people don't like Israel. But they keep getting their way. It's remarkable. You're not allowed to say why.
Well, we know from the Latin Patriarchate that this attendance was coordinated with Israeli occupation authorities. It was done to ensure that the Palm Sunday Mass would be conducted by a very limited number of priests, including the Patriarchate, that Mass would be broadcast to hundreds of millions of people in, you know, Palestine and around the world who...
That is, and I'm sorry, you got to be naive or underinformed to not see this. If you think I'm wrong, you can tell me why I'm wrong. This is a knife in the side. This is a jab to Catholics, courtesy of Bibi Netanyahu and the Israeli government. Because the Pope has been talking shit about the war. He's been preaching against it. And this is Israel's little shiv. This is their little knife right in our side. Because they've got like COVID era restrictions, like no gatherings of more than 50 people. Because they think Iran's going to bomb it. You go, why do you think Iran would bomb a gathering of citizens? And Israel's probably like, well, because that's what we would do. But this was a directed jab at the Catholic Church, 100%.
look to Jerusalem during this holy season of Easter. Now, the patriarch was stopped on the way. He was forced to turn back. And according to the statement issued by his office, this is the first time in centuries that the Mass of Palm Sunday was not conducted in the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. This is something that not only...
Excuse me, ma'am, but the Muslim gentleman who was speaking called it sepulcher, like seppuku. So let's try to get with the new pronunciation.
Only violates the status quo, the historical status quo in Jerusalem, but it also means a lot to people. Easter in Palestine is part of the larger culture of Palestine for Christians and for Muslims.
Muslims have a weird relationship with Easter because if you look at what Allah says, you look at what the Quran says, they believe that Jesus was crucified. But this is wild. Get this. They believe that Allah, like Kaiser Sose Jesus off the cross. That like he just zapped him. Like he went, nope, come on. And he like snatched him out of there. Muslims believe that Jesus is still alive. That he never died. And that he's coming back. It's a fever dream. If like a lot of the stuff Islam believes, you like look at it and you're like, you can tell this religion was made 600 years after Christianity because you're like, there's a lot of remixing going on. There's a lot of like, hey, we're just like you, except we're going to twist it a little bit and we're going to add a new character. You know, Islam is like a reboot or a remake. You know, when they make a movie and they don't want it to be a beat for beat remake of the last film, so they remix it and throw a different character in there. That's kind of what Islam does. So like Easter is this weird sacred time for Muslims too because of Isa, which is what they call Jesus, Isa. And then what was Jesus' name in Aramaic? Yeshua. So it's Yeshua, Isa, Jesus, what have you. But anyway, Honky with $1 says, did you hear about the site where Judas Iscariot killed himself? The Church of the Holy Sepulchre. Oh, I like that one. Bro, come on. I like that one. Shut up. I like Church of the Holy Sepulchre for Judas Iscariot. I can't hate that one. I like it. Abel Graham says Islam is dirty work too without Norm Macdonald. Yeah, right. It's like, it's Caddyshack 2, where they use Dan Aykroyd instead of Bill Murray. That's what Islam is to Christianity. T-Jeff says sepulcher is the proper pronunciation. Oh, shit. We're going to have a fight. My whole life, I've heard Church of the Holy Sepulchre. But anyway, Mike Huckabee then gave a statement about this moment. And like every time, Mike Huckabee, if you don't know, is the ambassador to Israel. Apparently, he works for this country. You wouldn't know by listening to the guy. But Ambassador Mike Huckabee tweeted about this yesterday. And you tell me if you think that Mike Huckabee sounds like a guy who's on America's side or if he's running PR for the Israelis. This was what Mike Huckabee had to say about it. We'll pop it up there. My statement regarding prohibiting the Latin Patriarch of entering the Church of the Holy Sepulchre on Palm Sunday. While all holy sites in the Old City are closed due to safety concerns for mass gatherings, including the Western Wall, Church of the Holy Sepulchre, and Al-Aqsa Mosque. So right there, we're starting with an excuse. You know, it's everywhere. The action today by the Israeli National Police to deny Latin Patriarch Cardinal Pier Battista Pizzaballa, I love that name, and 3 other priests from entering the church to offer a blessing on Palm Sunday is not an outrage. Now, remember, I'm going to be picky here because A, I hate Mike Huckabee, B, I hate Israel, and 3, language is important, so I will admit that. Blessing on Palm Sunday, not an outrage. Not an insult to all Catholics, but instead he said stopping the priest from entering the church to offer a blessing on Palm Sunday is an unfortunate overreach, already having major repercussions around the world. Homefront command guidelines restrict any gatherings to 50 people or less. The 4 representatives of the Catholic Church were well below that restriction. So again, this was just a Jewish fuck you to the Catholics. The 4 representatives of the Catholic Church were well below that restriction. Statements from the government of Israel indicate the action to prohibit Cardinal Pizzaballa. I had a pizzaballa once. It was delicious. Entry to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre were for safety reasons, but churches, synagogues, and mosques throughout Jerusalem have met with the restrictions of 50 people or less. For the patriarch to be barred from entry to the church on Palm Sunday for a private ceremony is difficult to understand or justify. Israel has indicated it will work with the patriarch to accommodate a safe means of carrying out Holy Week activities. So they did end up reversing this. Netanyahu himself tweeted, I have instructed the relevant authorities that Cardinal Pier Battista Pizzaballa, the Latin patriarch, be granted full and immediate access to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre in Jerusalem. So in my mind, and again, I hate Israel, so this is biased. In my mind, Israel got to slap the Catholic Church in the face and then go, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to slap you. No, go on in. It's fine. So we had to endure the insult first. Then we get the kiss and make up. And I know Ambassador Huckabee is supposed to be a diplomat, but like watching him still kind of be in Israel shill while he's over there, it's really frustrating. Baba Shab, I'm interested in his take on this. He says, Huckabee living up to his name, that's not a Christian. Even a person in another sect would not like that. Yeah, like most Protestants, I would even think would go, let them have their blessing and their service and everything. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I saw a hilarious video of Jews setting up tents in an underground parking lot. Dude, I have a hilarious video of a Jewish guy. Would you like to see it? Hey, remember last week when I told you guys, who was the guy? Let's see how close you listen. Who was the guy that I told you we haven't heard from in a while? Who's the guy that I was kind of missing on this show where I'm like, man, we haven't had a good clip from him. We haven't had a good appearance from him in a long time. I miss the guy. We talked about him probably Wednesday on the show. And I'm like, man, I miss this guy. I hope he comes back soon. I hope he's on Piers Morgan or something like that. Here we go. People in the chat are I love when people get as excited for the things that I get excited for. Both Mike Go and Bapa Shab, both in the chat right away with big exclamation points, say, Rabbi Shmuley? Yes, boys and girls, it is Rabbi Shmuley. I love me some Rabbi Shmuley. I'm excited. We're going to play that in just a second. First, Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you, Joey. Says, you got sand, Imholt. I got no use for a former radio show host and swinger with sand. I want you to burn his penis into the back by trying it on with sunscreen. Then I want you to sell him cheap. Wow. Thank you, Joey Caravello, for the $2. All right, let's do some Rabbi Shmuley. So I fought the urge to watch this all weekend. I saw it, and I'm like, I want to watch this with everybody. I want to watch this with the whole audience. There's 2 things that I picked for today's show that I didn't watch on purpose. The Tiger Woods arrest stuff, which we'll get to in a little bit, and Rabbi Shmuley losing his mind. This has all the hallmarks of a Rabbi Shmuley meltdown from what I've heard. He gets called a Zionist, and then he turns that into Jews. You know, Jesus turned water into wine. Rabbi Shmuley has this amazing ability to turn mild, accurate criticisms into Holocaust levels of anti-Semitism. So Rabbi Shmuley, everyone's favorite rabbi/dildo salesman, look it up. It's absolutely true. Rabbi Shmuley sells dildos. So he's on the street. He's arguing with someone because he's cool with killing Gazan babies. We're going to big screen this one. And people are mad at him. People don't like that he's so laissez-faire with human life. That it very clearly, if you're not an Israeli, your life isn't as important. So people confront him on the street. And now, do you guys prefer Rabbi Shmuley or Rabbi Shmoolie Botich? Because he does have kind of a cool last name and it's underutilized. But anyway, our boy Shmoolie gets confronted in the street, and it's indeed another Shoah.
Rabbi Shmuley is a Zionist fucking pig.
Get this.
Here he is, right on camera. Hi, everybody. I have no problem saying it. Rabbi Shmuley.
Say your name.
I'm Salvo, baby. I have no problem saying
Oh, is this... Holy shit, is this Salvo Pancakes? Where the hell has this kid been? I mean, don't get me wrong. He's obnoxious, and he has very little to offer. But God bless him for getting this one. Salvo Pancakes running up on Rabbi Shmuley. Nice. He's going after that anti-Jew dollar, this Salvo Pancakes. Tired of living in his car.
What's your phone number? Say it
Why
all.
would I give a Zionist...
Say it all.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give a...
651-235-5108. Let's dance, Jew. No. See, now that would be aggressive if you were to say that. What's your name? Aaron, what do you want, my name, rank, and serial number? I'm not a Gazan child.
Excuse me? Why would I give...
Excuse me, officer.
Oh, this is already great. 20 seconds in. I love this stereotype that Rabbi Shmuley just broadcast right to, excuse me, officer, this man called me a name. I'm being assaulted practically. You need to do something. There's a pancake. And he's calling me a Zionist. You need to arrest him. Okay, now I'll shut my mouth and we'll let this first 20 seconds play out. Because like I said, I wanted to watch this with you.
Rabbi Shmuley is a Zionist fucking pig.
Get this.
Here he is, right on camera. Hi, everybody. I have no problem saying it. Rabbi Shmuley.
Say your name.
I'm Salvo, baby. I have no problem saying
What's your
it.
phone number? Say it
Why
all.
would I give a Zionist...
Say it all.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give a...
Excuse me?
Why would I give...
Excuse me, officer. This man is attacking me.
Get the fuck out of here. I can't do a stereotype of Rabbi Shmuley because he'll make it look too conservative. He's literally doing the help. He's attacking. I'm being assaulted by this man. He's attacking. Look at how quickly his instincts kick in the minute he sees a police car. So he goes from like, give me your phone number, all this other stuff. And he's ready to like call this guy names. He's ready to attack Salvo. But look at how his instincts kick in the minute he sees that cop car. Watch his whole demeanor shift.
Why would I give a Zionist...
Say it all.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give a...
It just changed. It went from, give me your phone number, give me your name. And then as soon as he sees the car, excuse me, you need to stop, please.
Why would I give...
Excuse me, officer. This man is attacking me.
I have it on video.
Right now.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
He's a Jew. It's a hate crime. He's threatening me.
I called him a Zionist. I didn't touch him.
He came over to me and I filmed the whole thing.
I have it on video. I have it on video. I just talked to him. I didn't touch him.
Threatening my life.
No, I didn't.
This is too good. Oh, if you didn't like the first hour of today's show, you got to admit, hour 2's starting off with a bang. Oh, and we have guys, we're 35 seconds in, and we have 2 minutes and 55 seconds of this. Let me say something. This is going to be clipped. If you're watching this clip and you hate it when the person providing the commentary pauses a lot, fucking leave. I really like to help you. I want you to become a fan of this show. I really do. But I am going to tell you, like when a man starts turning into a werewolf in front of a beautiful woman, I'm telling you to leave because I'm not going to be able to help you. I'm going to be pausing a lot. I'm going to be cackling like a hyena. I'm going to be having a great time. And afterwards, we'll see how many red boys are in there. But I might just keep watching him. The next 15 minutes of the show might be watching Shmuley Botich run to the cop car.
Why would I give a Zionist...
Say it all.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give a
Excuse me?
Why would I give...
Excuse me, officer. This man is attacking me.
I have it on video.
Right now.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
He's a Jew. It's a hate crime. He's He's threatening me.
I called him a Zionist. I didn't touch him.
He came over to me and I filmed the whole thing.
I have it on video. I have it on video. I just talked to him. I didn't touch him.
He's threatening my life.
No, I didn't.
He has to be arrested, please.
I have it on video.
Please,
no, I didn't.
he has to be arrested.
They know who you are, bro.
Please, sir, he has to be arrested.
Rabbi Shmuley, what happened to dialogue?
Let's see if the
What happened to
NYPD
dialogue,
takes
Rabbi
this hate crime
Shmuley? Is this your
seriously.
husband? You let him in the street acting such a fool every time, huh?
Debbie, bring it here. This is what happened to me at the Fontainebleau Hotel. I won't put up with it.
Rabbi
This
Shmuley,
man
why are
is
you
threatening
lying?
me. He is harassing
Rabbi
me.
Shmuley,
He's
why are
guilty
you
of a hate
lying?
crime. And now
He's guilty of a hate crime. Oh my God! Like, if Jews were, and I know not all of them want to claim Shmuley, but like if they want to help the public image, which is in the toilet right now, you would, like a man launching himself in front of a bullet for a friend, you would jump in front of Rabbi Shmuley and go, he's not a real Jew. Because he's doing, like, this looks like a video you would play if you, like, did an impression and a Jewish person goes, wow, what you did there is really anti-Semitic. No Jews are like that. And then you looked at them and you went, I'm going to show you this video of Rabbi Shmuley. And they went, don't play it. Don't play it. All right, fine, uncle, you win. Yes, okay. Some of them are like that.
Rabbi Shmuley, I have it on video right here.
I was doing a video about this is about anti-Semitism.
I'm doing a video.
I was doing, so before he even came and accused Salvo Pancakes of attacking him and threatening his life and committing a hate crime, he was already there filming something where he was blathering on about how someone else is anti-Semitic. Oh my God.
Middle of an intermission, this man came over,
I was at the
attacked
play, too.
me, harassed me. He already called us fucking Jews upstairs. I have a woman who
No, I
witnessed
didn't.
it.
No,
You
I didn't.
called
I'm
us
with my-
fucking Jews.
I'm
as
with
you
my
left,
wife over there.
and he just attacked me.
Here's the problem. You're allowed to call people fucking Jews. It's not nice, depending on how you mean it. Unless you're, like, if you're excited to see them. Like, hey, look, a fucking Jews. That's great. Hey, Jews, come on over. That's fine. That's like the Louis C.K. bit. It's confusing because Jew is the accurate description of someone's ethnicity or religion, but it's also the slur for that same thing. So it's really, you got to listen. Like if you go, hey, the fucking Jews are here, come on. Or if you go, the fucking Jews are here. That, you know, that's a different, it's the same phrase. It's different. Oh, he's too much my favorite. I love this guy way more than I should.
My name is Rabbi Shmuley Boteches. He will tell you.
They know who you are, Rabbi Shmuley. They know who you are, Rabbi Shmuley. You're making
He
us.
attacked me.
He has good posture. He's got his shoulders squared back. Good for Shmuley. He looks about 5'7".
This is a hate crime.
You're making a scene, Rabbi
He
Shmuley.
attacked me, and this is a hate crime. Now, why did you walk over to me? Tell him. Why did you walk over to me? What did you
No. I hate it when cops do that. They're like, don't film. Shut up. I can film if I want to.
say? Why did you
Yes,
walk
sir.
over to me? What did you say?
I said you're a Zionist.
No, you said I'm an effing Zionist. You started attacking.
I'm allowed to swear at
my
you.
Safety.
No, I didn't.
Threatening my safety.
No, I didn't.
You invaded my personal space to harm me.
I'm allowed to say.
You're allowed to call someone a Zionist pig. And by the way, that's not a Jew thing. Mike Huckabee is a Zionist pig. Ted Cruz is a Zionist pig. Paula, we're going to have a clip of her later, too. Trump's pastor, Paula White, the Big Show. She's a Zionist pig. It's not a Jew thing.
Say that. I'm allowed to say he's a Zionist pig. I'm allowed to say he's a Zionist pig.
Okay, I got to ask you guys a question. We got 55 seconds left in this clip. Are we going to get an Auschwitz or Holocaust reference? Because if Shmuley or if Rabbi Shmuley gives us a Holocaust or Auschwitz reference, we all have to yell bingo. I don't care if you're at work. That would be even funnier. If you're all at work and you're around people and you got headphones in and Rabbi Shmuley references the Holocaust or Auschwitz, we all yell bingo. Because that's blackout bingo. He's already got the officer, I'm being attacked. He called me a Jew. It's a hate crime. He's trying to kill me.
Why do you escalate, Rabbi Schmoolie? Why do you escalate? Why do you escalate, Rabbi Schmoolie?
Officer, Jews have to be safe in New York City.
Sir, I have freedom of speech. Sir.
Jews cannot be attacked because they weren't here. If someone's black and they're attacked, that's racist.
Rabbi Shmuley completely losing his mind.
No offense, Salvo, but we've got a game of bingo going on right now, and we need to be able to hear every fucking word Shmoolie is saying because he's getting really close to referencing the Holocaust here. Jews have to be safe in New York City, which, by the way, is another blocked out thing on the bingo card. So, no offense, Salvo. I know, look, I need attention too, but like, we got a serious game going right now, and you're kind of wrecking it.
It's freedom of speech. It's freedom of speech. I can call him a Zionist. It's freedom of speech. We're not.
How about this guy isn't Jewish? Like, that kind of throws me for a loop. This isn't a Jewish guy.
Not in Israel.
What happened?
I got it all on video if you want to see it.
What happened?
I know him. I was at the play too with my wife.
You were at that?
Yes. Yeah. I know who he is. He's a Zionist. I saw he was filming a video saying, in my opinion, a bunch of hateful things, right?
But where was that video being taken?
Just right here.
To you or like?
No, his wife was filming him, and I just went up and filmed him and called him a Zionist, and that's when he ran to you guys right away. And I can show it to you.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And, this kind of sucks because, as we know, New York has its own problems, crime-wise. But the fact that New York's finest have to go and interview Salvo Pancakes and Rabbi Shmuley because they one called the other one a Zionist. It's frustrating to watch. Can we just get an isolated clip of him prancing like a gay guy over to that cop car? Oh, thank God.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give a Why would I give?
Look at him. It's like it's in his genetics to do that. It's like this, excuse me. Like their inner Harvey Firestein kicks in. They get excited. Like guys like Shmoolie get pumped when they can be a victim. This is, I feel like, where that left-wing victimhood mentality comes into. Don't get me wrong, guys. Don't get it twisted. These neocon people who want all this war, they are liberals. You understand the neocon movement started from disaffected liberal Jewish people who wanted to fight wars for Israel. So they moved over to the Republican side and teamed up with the evangelists who were big in they're Christians, but they're like heavy into the Old Testament, which is weird if you ask me, but okay. And they formed this unholy alliance. And as Christians and Jews took us into a bunch of wars. But they aren't right-wing conservatives. I mean, look, the neocons spend as much money as Democrats do and rack up the debt as much as Democrats do. And it's just this weird thing where, like, you can see the connection between a guy like Rabbi Shmuley and far-left protesters and zealots who like to play the victim card a lot. It's not that they actually fear for their safety. It's not that they're actually upset. They're giddy with excitement that they get to be a victim. This is their chance, and they're going to pour it on as thick as they can to get the result they want. Watch how excited he gets to report hate to the police.
Zionist pig, relax. Why would I give
Excuse me.
Why would I give?
Excuse me, officer. This man is attacking me.
I have it on video.
Right now.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
I have it on video.
He's prancing.
Why would I give a
He's
why would
prancing.
Officer.
That could have been a kid running to a toy on Christmas. And it's the same energy. Oh, I missed him. I have this feel, when I leave Mass, I get this feeling of fullness. Shut up. And I just feel good. And I feel, like I'm on a high almost. I get not the same feeling, but I catch a similar high in giddiness anytime I watch a Rabbi Shmoolie video. He's just the best. There's nobody better than Rabbi Shmoolie, and I just enjoy him. All right, Canadian Conservative Podcast, you got to chill out. You're spamming the shit. I mean, none of it's bad. You're not writing anything awful, but God, Jesus, man. Honky with $1 says, before this Shmoolie video, I was 75% sure. But now I'm 100% sure that the Shmoolies caused the Black Plague in the 1340s by poisoning wells. That's what I mean. Like, if you're a normal Jewish guy, you've got to stop Rabbi Shmoolie. He's destroying you. He's like, like in Rounders when Worm is cheating at the Chesterfield Club, and he's doing it while on Matt Damon's credit. So John Turturro goes and tells Matt Damon, he's like, he's ruining your good name with every hand he deals, because he's cheating. And so Matt Damon has to run in there and stop him because he's like, you're making me look bad, like you're jamming me up. That's Rabbi Shmuley to Jews. He's Worm, they're Mikey D. And John Turturro, I'm John Turturro going over there going, hey, you might want to stop this Jewish rabbi guy. I know you don't like us Catholics, but this guy's making you guys look like bitches. Like you've got to do something about this. It's not good for you. Baba Shab says, run away to the authorities. That's how they killed Christ. I did watch the Passion of the Christ yesterday after the Palm Sunday Mass, after they read the whole Passion out. And, boy, let's look. If we're going to talk about Christ's crucifixion, we can say that, yeah, the Jews pushed really hard and the high priest pushed really hard to have him killed, and they were not going to take no for an answer. It was the start of their history in sales. But you have to admit, Pilate was such a pussy. Pilate was such a bitch. He was so worried that all these Jewish guys were going to revolt against him that he kept going like, I don't want to kill him. You guys really, you want to kill him? All right. I mean, that's where the term washing my hands of things came from. He washed his hands of it. He took a pussy, he was a guy with authority, and he took a pussy's way out. So he deserves quite a bit of flack there, too. Baba Shab says they don't win wars. They fund and get people to fight on behalf of them. Yeah, dude, Rabbi Shmuley, not exactly, crushing stereotypes. Put it that way. Hey, we're over 600 for this morning. Thank you guys very much. An hour into the show, 600 over. Thank you so much. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I appreciate it. Super Obama, I love that name, on YouTube, says he's committing a felony, says he's been attacked like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. He was being attacked. He literally said he's threatening my life. He's threatening my life. This is a hate crime. God. And then after this, he probably tweeted out his dildo company's new special for Holy Week. So he spells Holy Week different. That's all. Balls Deep says, we watch The Merchant of Venice every Palm Sunday. Yeah. I watch The Passion of the Christ and Rabbi Shmuley videos. That's what I know. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I would appreciate it. Guys, throw in a couple of bucks. We've made a whopping $5 so far in an hour and a half. I mean, we had a 20 before the show. I don't think that counts. Gift some memberships. Let's not have another difficult week for the toe. Let's try to make it nice and easy. If you like the show we're doing, tithe a little bit, throw a couple of bucks our way. It's how we survive, unfortunately. I wish I was bigger and more successful and had a bigger show. That would help too. So just hit like and hit share. If you can't, throw in a couple of bucks. I sure would appreciate it. Let's go on a bit of a run so more of the show doesn't end up being this. I like to be at around $200 by 8:30. So there's no reason to panic, but there is a reason to get things going a little bit here. Tiger Woods got busted for DUI over the weekend. Now, this was interesting because it happened in the afternoon, which is never a good look when you get a driving under the influence at 1 in the afternoon. That usually means either you went on a bender in the morning or you drank so much the night before that you're still hammered at 1 in the afternoon, which is possible. It's a terrible look and a really bad sign that you got a problem, but it is possible. But with Tiger Woods, it wasn't drinking, or at least it seems like it wasn't drinking that caused this. He got arrested, and he got in a wreck. Or not, I guess not got in a wreck. He was driving in his pickup truck at super high speeds. Oh no, he did roll it. I was going to say he did roll his Range Rover. And so it's not like police just arrested him for no reason. Like, he was driving recklessly. DUI or no DUI, you can take a guy in. you have probable cause to take him in. But at the site, he agreed to the breathalyzer. And he blew into the breathalyzer and he passed. It was a 0. And then when they took him in, they said, would you submit to a blood test? And he went, nope, no blood test for me. And so that usually what that means is you have to get a warrant to take the guy's blood. And if a guy denies a blood test, now you might be thinking, Aaron, if you blow a 0, which a lot of girls in college have, no, but he had a motorcycle. If you blow a 0, but you won't let them take your blood, it doesn't make sense unless you're on either a prescription drug or some other kind of illegal drug. Because if you blow the 0.0, let them take your blood, it'll come up 0.0. We'll put this whole nonsense behind us. But if they take your blood and they find something that's not detectable in the breath test, then you might be fucked. Here's what happened to Tiger Woods. And, Tiger Woods is one of these guys who will keep getting into this kind of trouble because he's never going to lose all his money. He's got more money than God. He's extremely wealthy. I want to say hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, almost $1 billion. Tiger Woods' net worth. They say 1.3 billion. So Tiger Woods is literally a billionaire. He doesn't have to get better. He doesn't have to improve his life if he doesn't want to. He's already lost his family. He should. He should get better. He should improve, but he doesn't have to. There's going to be no consequence for Tiger Woods that he can't buy his way out of. So this is the officers giving the update here on the Tiger Woods situation from, I believe, Saturday. Could be Friday, 27th, Friday afternoon. Here we go.
So just before 2 p.m. today, the Jupiter Island Police Department, which is where we currently are, received a call of a rollover crash about 2.5 miles from where we are. The Jupiter Island Police Department responded out there and found a pickup truck pulling a pressure cleaner trailer and a Land Rover, which was rolled over on the driver's
That's
door.
A good sign that something bad's happening.
The investigation started, and initially, right off the top, it did appear that the driver of the Land Rover might be impaired. And at that point, the Chief Ewing of Jupiter Island Police Department called me from the Martin County Sheriff's Office and asked for our assistance.
That's got to be something if you're a cop, if you see a guy and you're like, he's clearly under the influence. And we'll show you his mugshot in a little bit. He's fucked up. But when a guy appears really inebriated and you breathalyze him and you're like, all right, how high over is it going to be? And you see 0. At first you got to be going, you got to be shitting me. 0? How? This thing must be broken. And then your brain puts 2 and 2 together in a second or two and goes, oh, he's fucked up on pills or something. And historically, Tiger Woods has had, in my opinion, because I don't know if he's admitted to it, a prescription drug painkiller problem. He's got bad knees. He's got a bad back. He had a lot of injuries at the end of his career in golf. Or I think he's still living out the end of that career. But he might be one of those guys who just, he pops the pills right away in the morning just to get him through the day. And that's something you're going to have to commit some time to.
It wasn't that the Jupiter Island Police Department isn't fully capable of doing these types of investigations, but quite frankly, the Sheriff's Office has a lot more repetitions in these traffic crashes and these types of investigations. Our investigation revealed as follows. Shortly again before 2, the pressure cleaner truck pulling a trailer, a small trailer, was northbound on South Beach Road and was pulling kind of to turn into a driveway. It was slowing down, starting to turn into a driveway, and the driver of that vehicle looked in his mirror and saw a Land Rover, a dark-colored Land Rover, overtaking him at high speeds, and I don't know those speeds. The Land Rover kept overtaking him. He saw it coming, so he tried to edge off to the side of the road, but this is a small 2-lane road, and there was no shoulder for this.
So Tiger was zonked out on pills, lead footing it, and oh God. Like I said, when you got $1.3 billion, you can kind of do whatever you want to do, but get this guy into a group or something. Take him somewhere for at least a month. At least pretend like you're giving a shit and trying to do something about it.
Pressure cleaner gentleman to get off the side of the road. As he was trying to move to the side of the road, the Land Rover overtook him at the last minute, swerved to avoid a collision, but clipped the back end of the trailer of the pressure cleaner apparatus.
That's because your reaction time on pills is fucked.
On the driver's door north past the truck that had just avoided the crash with. The individual driving that Land Rover was able to crawl out the passenger door of the car and was identified to be Mr. Tiger Woods. Our DUI investigators came to the scene here, and Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment. They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account. But they did do some in-depth roadside tests. And when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail. At the Martin County Jail, and even on scene, we really weren't suspicious of alcohol being involved in this case. And that
so they were okay. So they weren't even worried about alcohol. As soon as they saw him, they were like, "Yeah, he's fucked up on pills." And it's the knee surgeries and the back surgeries and everything else. He's hooked on them. He's just hooked on the painkillers, and he can't get off of them. This is not the first time he's had a public driving problem. This is not the first time he's been impaired behind the wheel, and it's been a public news story. The most frustrating part about people like this is until they decide they're going to do something about it or you lock them up, there's nothing you can do. You are absolutely powerless to keep this maniac off the road, fucked up on oxys or whatever he's on. Balls Deep gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. We live off of those contributions, and if all of you jump in, all 600-700 of you, will be done in no time. Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for the gifted membership.
So Mr. Woods did a breathalyzer test, blew triple zeros, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis test, he refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage, and refusal to submit to a lawful test.
Is it kind of weird that you can just observe someone? I have a problem with this, and every time I try to argue it, the argument I get back from people is, well, they're keeping people safe. And I'm like, yeah, but the argument of keeping people safe is how they take a lot of people's rights away. I'm not saying that Tiger Woods should be allowed to drive fucked up on pills. He absolutely shouldn't be. But I believe you should have to prove he was. And what I don't like about like DUI laws and stuff like that is that if you refuse the test, they consider that like a soft admission. And I think that should be ruled unconstitutional. I think you should have to get a warrant for breath and a warrant for blood. But we say, oh, you just need probable cause. And so they'll do the field sobriety test, which you can fail sober. A lot of people would fail it sober. Anyone who's like 45 and has bad knees would fail that test sober. So, but they can use that then to get your breath or arrest you or charge you or whatever. And it does seem a little lax. But again, it's one of those pick your battles type of things because people will go, what are you, insane? You're sticking up for drunks on the road? I'm like, no, I'm just more sticking up for the process, like just protecting people's rights because the cops already come with so many inherent advantages. I'd like the free people to have an advantage or two here or there. And making these guys prove their claims is not exactly the worst thing in the world.
In the crash, no one was injured. Mr. Woods did not seem to be injured at all, and the other gentlemen were not injured.
Okay, good. Well, nobody was hurt, which is a plus. But yeah, Tiger is, he was fucked up. There he is. We got a few photos from the scene here. Looks good. Still in good shape. The vehicle's not. That's an insurance claim. Do we have... Tiger was placed under arrest and taken to the station where he refused a urine test. Tiger would have to spend a minimum of 8 hours in jail before he's bailed out. Is this the video of the crash? Oh, yeah. There he is trying to swerve out of the way. Those shoes are fitting a little tight. Those are some squeaky-ass shoes, officer. The next video is called Tiger Roars Again. Yeah, not likely. Not likely. And I think we have the mugshot, right? Yeah, there it is. That's it's so weird because like from the time I was 10 years old, Tiger started becoming a thing. and like seeing Tiger through the 2000s just be this monster, this animal, at one time the greatest golfer who ever lived. I think statistically, because he flamed out, I don't think he's going to break a lot of Nicklaus's records. And so I think Nicklaus will still be considered the greatest golfer of all time. But it's kind of like that Barry Sanders thing where he retired early. It's like there's a difference between being the greatest, most accomplished something of all time and being the best. Like, to me, Tiger Woods is the best golfer I've ever watched. Just like Barry Sanders, he may not be the greatest running back in NFL history, but he is the best running back I've ever watched. And like to see Tiger, you know, with another mug shot, looking kind of balding and bloated, like looking like a black me, is it's unnerving a little bit. That's for sure. $1 from Rabbi Schmoolie says, it's possible, LOL, that was you at the anniversary golf course. Well, I mean, Helgi and I were playing Erica on our speaker from our golf cart at very loud decibel levels, so it's possible. Mark Robinson with $1.99, thank you very much, says, so he can't drive, but can he still putt? Yeah, how's his short game? King Kong Dong with $1 says, John Daly is the best golfer I ever watched. Yeah, people were pointing out that Tiger Woods in his life has 2 DUIs. John Daly has 0. So, you can say whatever you want about John Daly and his drinking and everything else. Never got the DUI. So he's still got Tiger on that. Guys, thank you very much. We are well over 600, heading towards 700 today. Could you do me a favor and hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow? And we'll pump up to 700 today, which is great viewership for this program. What I would really like is to get that goal down quite a bit. It has been a struggle this morning, and I would appreciate if you would contribute to the show. That would be great, and then it avoids me having to do this part, because really, statistically and all of that, the show is doing so well, and I would hate to see. But of course, I don't care about all that. What I care about is the money. That's the thing that keeps the lights on. So if you could, I would appreciate it. You guys want to see something cool? I went viral on Instagram over the weekend. I want to click on the stats on this one. Okay. View insights. There we go. I want to show you the insights on this Instagram video that we did. It was just a reel. It was a short. It was, remember on Thursday's show, I think it was, where I did a Dave Ramsey impression real quick. It was kind of a throwaway 30-second to a minute long thing. But it got clipped out as a reel. I posted it on my Instagram. And we officially, now Instagram's threshold for viral, they say, is 100,000 views. If you get to 100,000 views, you went viral on Instagram. Well, on this Dave Ramsey video that I did, we are up to, and this has been climbing. This is like from yesterday morning to today, this is 160,000 more views. We are at 225,000 views on Instagram. We've reached 139,000 accounts. We've got almost it'll probably be over 9,000 likes by the time, here, I'll like my own shit. 900,000 or 9,000 likes by the time we're off the air today. But yeah, we went viral on Instagram. That was check that one off the list. And like, in a way, I think I have to thank Zack X for me going viral on Instagram? Because wasn't it Zack X on the Thursday show when we were interviewing? Like, how many followers do you have on Instagram? You don't have shit on Instagram. You don't have shit on Instagram. And I'm like, well, I don't really try on Instagram. Like, I just have reels. That's what I said. I just have reels on Instagram. That's all I post is show reels. And one of those show reels is going to probably cross 250,000. We're probably going to cross 250,000 views on Instagram on that one post. So that's another thing that Zack X has never done, is go viral on Instagram. So thank you guys very, very much. Appreciate it. And for those of you who are going, oh, great, Aaron, does this mean that you're just going to be doing Dave Ramsey content all the time now? Are you just going to be doing Dave Ramsey stuff? Well, I mean, yeah, probably going to be doing a lot more. Why? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm probably going to do a lot more Dave Ramsey shit to try and make it go. I mean, it's kind of like when you get, when you sneak into a hit movie, or you make a movie and it sneakily becomes a hit and it wasn't supposed to. So you're like, well, let's make 3 more, and none of them do quite as well. And basically, so this is my hangover. Let's make a couple more. Let's ruin the original. I'll do it. I'll end up getting there. Don't worry. Balls Deep with $2. Thanks for the 2. Says Viral Loads with $5. Says spray it all over the face. Thank you very much. We need a bunch. We need to get moving here this morning because I'm all right. This is a new record for me getting nervous. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And throw a couple of bucks our way. I'd appreciate it. Speaking of Zak X, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear that? I hate being right the way I am. I hate saying something, calling it, because a lot of people, they got to hate the toe. And that's like their whole reason for living is they have to hate the toe. And then I fucking clown them all the time. And I don't mean to. Like, I Mr. Magoo my way into my victories. But these people get so mad and they get so on tilt that me just smiling and giggling becomes the win because it makes them angry. With Zack X on Thursday, the verdict was overwhelming that we embarrassed the guy. And I wasn't trying to embarrass the guy. I was just trying to tell him what a dipshit he looks like when he goes out and does these videos. And then he kind of embarrassed himself. I kind of liken it to when Dave Smith was on with Adam Sosnick on Piers Morgan. And I was Dave Smith just making arguments, and Adam Sosnick was so overwhelmed by just being out of his depth that he just tried to make personal attacks the whole time. And you're like, yeah, I don't care. Whatever. Address the shit I just said. In fact, I said that to him. I'm like, say some shit about the shit I just said. And he couldn't do it. And then he said like some gay teenage girl affirmation shit. And this was everybody's favorite part. So I just started reading. I Googled positive affirmations and just started reading them to him. And he's so oblivious. He had no idea what I was doing. Just kept motoring right along. And then the interview upset him so much that he just started rage posting on Facebook. Like he was triggered as fuck. And I was all he was posting about. All Thursday and Friday. Well, then Saturday came around and he had to go to the No Kings protest to go yell at protesters. Unfortunately, Zach has an unfortunate habit of poking the bear. Zak X is very Jewish in this regard. Zak X will go up to people, scream in their face, fire off bullhorn sirens, yell, stick a camera right in their face, and he'll do kind of the, I'm not touching you. And as soon as someone like pushes his camera away or something like that, he just snaps and starts throwing punches at him and starts beating up protesters. So they're like, get that fucking camera out of my face. And he'll go, oh, that's assault. And then he'll start just beating the shit out of people. That's why he got arrested, and he's got an assault case pending now. And now on Saturday, Zak X got himself arrested for assault again. I think he's still in jail. He got arrested on Saturday, so he's in until he can see a judge today. He got popped again, like I told him he would. Again, there is going to be Aaron gloating in this segment because I told him you're going to go down there. People are going to be gunning for you. They're going to try and get you into some shit, and you're going to get yourself into some shit, mark my words, and you're going to get arrested again. You can go watch the interview. We clipped it out. I said it right to him. You don't know what you're talking about. You suck. You're stupid. How many Instagram followers do you have? How many times you gone viral on Instagram, bitch? 1-0 toe. So he gets arrested for assault. And right away on social media, people are like, this dipshit, this idiot, this moron. But sprinkled inside of those are like people who think that this is productive somehow, like just real bottom of the barrel, double-digit IQ dipshit start going, well, he was attacked first. He was attacked first. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. I'm sorry, but like in the code of being a man, of being a guy, being a dude, when you act like a bitch and stick your phone in someone's face and do the I'm not touching you, they're allowed to push that shit away and go, get out of my face. You don't get to then haul off and snap and beat the shit out of them and sucker punch them. Zack X is the king of the sucker punch of protesters. And then he goes, oh, what? I was defending myself. No, you weren't. Stop it. That is a childish, that's like an elementary school level defense. So he gets arrested. We're going to show you the video here. And I'm really sorry because the video someone else has is very, very small. We're going to try and kind of guide you as to, he's in all black. He's in like a hoodie. And you're going to see him. I think that's him right here. Yeah, there he is right there. Now watch.
Hey, come on, you guys.
He just starts beating the shit out of the guy. That guy smacked his phone away. He went, get that phone out of here. We'll see it. We'll play it from Zack X's angle in just a little bit. I'm sorry. Zack X was looking for a reason to punch somebody in the face. He's got problems. Mentally, he's not okay. There's something wrong with him. And then I found out that he has a restraining order against him for sexual assault. He had to change his name. His name is Zack X. He had to change it because his family disowned him. They're embarrassed of him. They're ashamed of him. And he's got a protection order against him for sexual assault. So this guy he needs to tap out of the public eye. He needs to go to like a literal clinic and get mental health help, maybe go away for like 30 days. I don't think jail would do him good, but I think some kind of mental health facility that was court mandated would probably do him good because he's not intelligent. He's not a smart guy. I think he might have some kind of disorder. And he's doing himself no favors by going out there and just going, duh. And the people who encourage him, they just want to see him get the shit beat out of him, that's all. Or they want to see some wacky shit go down, and he feeds off of that. Like, he's too stupid to be doing shit like this. So there he is. He's walking on the inside there.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Hey, touch our kid! Free, bro! Video our fucking child!
We're out in public.
Do not video our
We're out in public.
Broken nose! Dude! What? Shattered nose!
So what happened there was that guy had seen Zack X earlier, and Zack X was filming people's children. And he was being a complete fucking creep. He was filming someone's kid, and then he was going, hey, you know there's no Santa Claus, right? And then he like took one of the kid's signs at one point. He's intimidating this poor little kid. And so people tell him, quit filming kids, knock it off. Now, here's my thing. There are good people and there are dog shit people. Good people will say, even though we're in public, you've asked me to stop filming children. I will stop. Now, first of all, I don't think you should film children. But if you're covering an event and children are in the shot, it's not what you're shooting, but they're just in it. And someone goes, hey, could you not film kids, please? You go, all right, I'll be mindful of it. I'll watch. I'll make sure. That's a professional, polite thing to do. Now, if you're a fucking prick and you're an asshole and you're an idiot, you would go, well, they're all in public, so everyone's fair game. It's like, well, then I'm sorry. I'm making a character judgment on that. You're a piece of shit. So they asked him multiple times to stop filming kids. Finally, one of the OGs walks up to him and he goes, get that phone out of here. Quit filming kids. And Zach just starts punching him in the fucking head because he's a retard who has no emotion control and just flies off the handle. We'll play you a little bit of his 12-minute stream from this protest. This is the shit he does when he goes down there.
It's cold. Oh, it's cold.
Biting commentary from Zak X, by the way. It's very important that he does this stuff. It's cold. It's cold. And he's dressed like a bank robber.
We're out here. We're about to crash this party.
Suffering succotash.
Protesters. It's actually quite a big crowd coming up on.
So we're going to fast forward because, I'm sorry, but a Zak X video takes fucking forever and there's very little content. So here's the part where he runs into this old lady and he has words with her. This one. And then right after this is going to be where he walks down the line and starts filming a kid.
Witch.
You look like one too.
Good. I'm glad. What's your problem?
Your
if
face.
Jesus is king, sir,
Don't
you
touch
should not
me.
be behaving this way.
Hands to yourself.
Listen to what a bitch he is. He goes down there to be an asshole. He puts a camera in people's face, and then they put their hand on his arm. Don't touch me. He's very Shmuley or Rabbi Shmuley Botich on this one. He goes in there. And then if someone touches his arm, help, I'm a victim. Don't touch me. Oh my goodness. The guy's a bitch. But I try not to go so hard on him because there is a mental illness component to this.
Let me know. God is good and great.
Unless you're
God is good. Why are you here?
Why are you here?
God is great.
I'm here to ruin your day.
By the way, did anyone else notice? This is the first thing I was kind of transfixed on. Do you see what her jacket says? Like, she's supposed to be a liberal progressive at a No Kings rally. I'm almost, unless I don't know what brand that is, that looks like it says HH on her coat. Which, you know, I mean, Kanye would love it, but...
Yep. So goodbye. Nope. I'm staying right here, honey.
It's a free country. You could never ruin my day.
You can't tell us what to do with the free She's getting handsy. I kind of like it. My safe word's pineapple.
Ugh, what a douche. What a cringy douche. Hey, what'd you do for your Saturday? Well, I took my son to his first Timberwolves game, and it was a lot of fun. And my dad and I spent a lot of time together. It was really nice. Hey, Zach, what'd you do on Saturday? Oh, I went and harassed a bunch of old ladies at a protest and talked like a retard. And then I got arrested at the end. Seems fulfilling.
It's not worth it.
My safe word's pineapple.
Ugh.
My safe word is get the hell out of here.
I like her. Based. Ugh.
Slap me in the butt. Come get it, honey.
So sexual harassment. Can you believe that this guy has a sexual assault restraining order against him? Can't believe it, right? He seems like such a mild-mannered, well-regulated individual.
Lost their mind.
The Kings are here! Remember when he was on the show and he said, I'm going down there to make a difference because I'm having conversations and I'm bringing people together. I just want to replay what his idea of having a conversation and bringing people together is real quick.
Woo! You guys are all beta males.
You sound like a big choo-choo train.
Any beta males in this crowd?
Of course, he probably consumes a shitload of manosphere content. It just fits.
Don't acknowledge me. Don't acknowledge the alpha male and the beta.
Ew. You have a lisp and you're gay. How are you going to be an alpha?
Quit staring at my teeth.
Hey, buddy. Hey, what's up?
So now let's get to the part where he harasses somebody's kid. It's not that one. It's well, first of all, yeah, as soon as he sees a kid, he just starts filming.
Hey, the old folks home called. They want their retards back.
You'll be there yourself.
Hey. Santa Claus isn't real.
Yeah, just a fucking asshole.
Santa Claus isn't real.
And then you look at the people he's with, and it really is just a mongoloid convention.
Woo! Hey, Maida.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, no! Oh, I would never.
Santa Claus isn't real.
He does take a kid's sign at one point. We'll get to that. Then we'll show you.
Sign at a protest. Santa Claus isn't real. Santa Claus isn't real. Sorry, guys. Santa Claus isn't real.
He can't help himself, by the way. He sees a kid on film, and he has to go back and film the kid. He has to. It's an impulse with him.
Santa Claus isn't real.
It's a Sunday best.
What's your sign say, little guy?
It'd be funny if it said Zak X is a rapist. That's a good sign.
Can I have your sign? Thank you.
And then he'll need it again. That's ours. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So this is the part where he ends up getting confronted about his filming kids. This is the end of the video here.
The fuck?
Oh, I might have gone too far. Oh, yeah, here it is.
Santa Claus isn't real. Santa Claus isn't real. Santa Claus isn't real. Look at this, guys. There's a freaking 2-year-old.
That's fucking number 3, bro!
So, again, the fucker would not stop filming people's kids, commenting on kids. They asked him numerous times to stop filming kids, and the guy didn't hit him. He smacked the phone out of his hand. We saw the other reverse angle. He went, fucking quit filming kids. And Zach snapped and started punching him in the face. I'm glad he got charged with assault. I'm glad there's a second charge. I hope somebody finally gives this kid a reality check, and if not, I just hope he goes to one of those protests and he runs into the wrong guy and he gets, no matter what, I hope somebody, whether it's a judge or somebody at these protests, teaches this kid the lesson that's going to finally smack his head straight, because his family's disowned him. He's got an order of protection because he's a pervert, and he's now been arrested for assault twice at these things. He's immune to not making dog shit decisions. And we talked to him on Thursday. I tried to tell him. I ended up being right 2 days later, and he lashes out. I mean, he's just a piece of shit. Papa Shop says, yeah, I can see why he batted the phone out of his hands. Yeah, I'm on that guy's side 100%. Rabbi Smoothie says, like it or not, slapping someone's phone out of their hand is an assault. Yeah, I mean, good luck. I mean, take it to trial then. And let's see what a jury thinks about you filming a bunch of kids and then a guy going, stop filming our kids, and then you pounding the living shit out of him. Alan says, should knock his teeth out. He can give better blowjobs in jail. That's true. That's true. Some people saying taking kids to protests is cringe. I agree. Taking kids to protests is a bad idea. First of all, the kids don't want to be there. The kids don't care. It's just you using your politics to, push that on your children. I'm against it. But if there are kids first of all, don't go to protests just acting like a retard. Don't go and go, you're not doing anything. So it's not necessary. Don't do it. But if there's kids there, please fight whatever compulsion you have. And it's odd that you have this compulsion, but try to fight whatever compulsion you have to film children all the time. It's creepy. It's weird. Don't. And if someone smacks the phone out of your hand because you won't stop filming their kids, yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. Hey, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've made 10 today. I would appreciate a little support. We'll throw something our way. 600 of you checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're rolling. We're having a good time. We're having fun. But we got to make our money, too. That's the unfortunate reality of doing this program. I like getting off to good starts. And we did last week. We've been missing a lot. I just don't like the stress of it. So if you could find it in your heart to contribute to a show that you enjoy, that you like, we are a listener-supported show. We can't survive without your donations. So, unlike other shows that beg and are greedy, this show has a set number. We're very transparent about it. If you hit it, we shut up about it. So please and thank you. I would appreciate it. We're starting to get to that point in the show where I ain't doing so hot. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But if you can, gift some memberships on Rumble. I'm putting the links in the chat. Click one of those links. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I would appreciate it. Please and thank you. We could use a rally. Here we are. It's kind of a Groundhog Day thing with me. I love the show part. I say this every day. Love the show part. Hate this part. Makes me nervous. Please do what you can to stop us from having to do this part every single day. It certainly gives ammunition to all the people who think I'm the biggest piece of shit who ever lived. I don't like giving them ammunition. I also don't like being in control of the fact of whether or not they have or don't have ammunition. That's kind of in your guys' hands. So if you like the show, please help out. I would appreciate it. Especially Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. All right. Speaking of those No Kings protests, there were a lot of them on Saturday. And there are a lot more people on the other side who are willing to ignore those protests, is what I've noticed. As Donald Trump gets less and less popular and the war becomes the biggest sticking point for people on the right and they don't support what's going on in Iran. When the first No Kings protests happened, we were like, oh, fucking cry, guys. He's doing what he said on immigration. He's deporting people. And then that, the mass deportations didn't happen. And he kind of lied about immigration. And he did some favors for his billionaire buddies. Then all the wars for Israel started, and wars and rumors of wars. And then the right kind of lost its luster for Donald Trump. So now the left kind of has carte blanche to just kind of go around in the street, yell and scream about the guy. And there aren't too many people who are going to stand up for him. I mean, really, who are Trump's only allies left? Zak X and Jake Lang. Boy, that's the group you want fighting for you. By the way, go watch the Zak X interview, because there was one thing in there that was like the funniest thing of the interview. It's when we asked him why. It's when we asked him why Zak X, or why Jake Lang kicked Zak X out of his little group. And Zach goes, no, he didn't kick me out. It turns out he did. He was an embarrassment. When you're too embarrassing for Jake Lang, that's no good. But Zach goes, no, he didn't fire me. I quit because, dude, he thought this was going to be a winner. He thought this was going to make us like him. He goes, no, it's actually because of his racism. I'm like, oh, humping the goat in front of a bunch of Muslims? Is that? No, he's fine with that kind of racism. He goes, no, he got into my car and he thought that I had subwoofers, and he said, when did you become such an N-word? And I'm like, you know what? Based Jake Lang on that one. Ring it up. Jake Lang dub. Like, he came to this show and he was like, he said the N-word to me, so I, out of my great morality, stopped associating with him. It's like, yeah, bullshit. Sorry. I'm sure Jake Lang did say that to you, but that just makes me not hate Jake Lang as much as I did before. When did you become such an N-word? Kind of based. But no, it turns out Zack X was kicked out because Jake Lang's embarrassed of him. But this is some footage from some of the No Kings protests over the weekend. We'll just play one of these and then we'll get moving, and hopefully you guys feel compelled to support the show here. Yeah, they were at, a lot of them were held at federal buildings like Whipple, immigration hotbeds. Like this is in LA. And I like I said, I was at the Timberwolves game and I was kind of spending the weekend with my family, but I didn't see like any big like pepper sprayings. I didn't see any big like clashes or any big, fires and shit like that. And as I say that, there goes some tear gas. But yeah, it seemed like it was a day where a bunch of people protested. It kind of went off without a hitch. And then it was over. Then the next day we all went back to normal and Zack X got some jail food. Balls Deep says the guy got beat up. He couldn't protect himself. How's he going to protect his kid? Leave him at home. If your kid gets hurt because you get in a fight at a protest, you're a dog shit parent. Yeah, I don't think that bringing kids to a protest is a good idea. I also think if people tell you to stop filming their kids, you're a fucking creep if you keep filming their kids. Redbird wants to know, are those people locked in? Or are those people locked in or trying to get in? They were trying to get in. They thought if they got into those... They thought if they got into there, that would somehow prove something, and then maybe Trump gets impeached. I don't know. FJBF Newsom, who needs a membership on Rumble, says Zach and Jake are both retards. Agreed. Sack Johnny Crutches, you know what? I opened myself up to this. We've made fucking $10 on today's show, so I opened myself up to this. Sack Johnny Crutches says, you promised to give a number for anything. How much to dump Johnny out of his wheelchair down a flight of stairs? It would take care of many, many goals. 100K. Dude, I'm starting to get frustrated this morning. If you're asking me the number for certain things, today's the day to get it on the cheap because I'm just tired of it being like this, But I don't want it to be so I want to stop it right there. And I want to move on with the show because I can't keep doing good shows, grabbing good numbers, and not making money and freaking out about it. I got to stop doing that. Just support the show, and we don't have to worry about it. Please and thank you. Today is a record-breakingly disastrous day, not viewership-wise. Thank you, guys. At least hit like, at least hit subscribe, at least support the show in some free way if you can. Los Federales sent this one to us. I wish he would have sent a red boy with it. He says, Canada's Democratic Party event turns into infighting disaster over equity cards. I have a feeling this is going to be reminiscent of the Socialist Convention. Remember the Democratic Socialist Convention like 7-8 years ago where they kept like point of personal privilege. Could you guys please do jazz hands and not applaud because some of us have sensory overwhelming problems? And it's just like, oh, no. Could you please, point of personal privilege, could you please stop using gendered language? That was a big one. They were getting very frustrated. It was funny because that person went up there and went, point of personal privilege, let's stop using gendered language, you guys. Like, wait a minute, what? Stop using gendered language, you got. Never mind, it's their party. So this is Canada. And apparently they tried to pass out something called equity cards at their convention, and all it did was cause problems. Their Democratic Party had a bunch of infighting over these equity cards. And this is the problem with trying to placate the more radical elements of the left. The more you try to promote equity kind of things, the more they're going to be nitpicky dicks and pick it apart and say, you're doing equity wrong. And they're just going to... The most thankless job in the world is not emptying septic tanks. It's trying to keep progressives happy and satisfied. It's like being a cop. You're never going to get to the end of it. But this is what happened in Canada over the weekend. While you're watching this, if you feel so compelled, we need you to contribute to the program, and we'd appreciate it so much. I'm just going to assume that it's Johnny not being here, and I'll give him more days. So this is in Winnipeg. Equity card privileges.
Point of order.
Who the oh God, this is already a disaster. So we had like lesbian boy up at the podium, and now we've got Jerry Curl Wilson. We've got like a 1970s funk singer speaking at the convention. This is going to be fun.
Robert Alley, he, they. My understanding.
Wait, whoa. How are you he, they? I don't look. I'm not old, but I'm not young. I understand they, them. That was like the last thing I was ever going to learn. I understand he, him. I understand she, her. What the fuck is he, they? That seems contradictory. That sounds like I'm a vegetarian meat eater. He, they. No, you would be he, him. Well, I identify as he, and then my other pronoun is they. That makes no sense.
As an equity-seeking delegate, is that these cards are to help the chair hear equity-seeking persons, and that we don't only hear from white male delegates.
Oh no, this is a commentary.
This is my first convention, but so I could be wrong.
You know what I really hate about shit videos like this is that guy only did that so he could call it transformative, so he couldn't get popped for anything. It adds nothing. It's not like me where I give brilliant and hilarious commentary, better than anyone in the business during these things. It's just, oh, I'm going to make a funny face and sigh, and then that way it'll beat the YouTube algorithm. It's so cheap.
But the reason for my concern is that yesterday during the housing resolution, after a white man spoke, someone at this mic waved their equity card only to give their speaking spot to a white man.
Oh, that's okay. Now, wait a minute. If you understand what he just said, that's kind of funny. So a white guy. So what happens at this Democratic convention is that you have these equity cards if you're a minority or trans or whatever. And if a white man is speaking, or if someone with more privilege than you is speaking, you can hold up the equity card and you can stop them from speaking and you can get the microphone. The problem is some of the equity seeking people are holding up their card, getting the speaker to stop, and then giving their card to another white person. That's kind of funny.
Now, that white man being a leadership delegate, notwithstanding, I had lined up for a long time to discuss the housing resolution, like many others, including my fellow delegate, Akua. I just want us as a body to understand the spirit of these cards, because we are a party governed by processes and not by any sort of shock doctrine.
Oh, wow. He thought shock doctrine was going to be the hit line. Shock doctrine. You guys are holding up cards to speak. You guys are far away from any kind of shock doctrine. Oh, God. Like I said, this is what happens when you try to placate to people like this. It's never going to be enough. You're always going to fuck it up because people like this, there's something inside of them that's unhappy. You can't give them an equity card and give them a chance. Like, they'll get a chance to interrupt and speak, and then they'll complain that they had to use their speaking time addressing this, and what they really wanted to address was some other thing, so they never got to talk about the other thing. Like, why are you standing up and bitching about this? Bring up the thing that you're most passionate about. It's your turn to speak.
Like I said before, it's my first convention, but I can tell tensions are high with the leadership contest, and I just want us to make sure that we remember our values that brought us here. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup.
Hey, I like a little French.
Hi, Akua from...
Now, God, we still got masks on, huh? You're going to be fine, you know.
Kong pronouns she, her, Whippy, Ontario. I would like to echo the sentiments of my friend Robert here. Yesterday, this card was used in an inappropriate manner.
Oh, God, we get it. It's Crazy Squirrel.
And while I understand...
And we go right back to the video. Like, it's so gay. It's so annoying. Like, what are your viewers, 6 years old? What are they, 6? So they give you those little cards. They're children. They're babies. We get these little cards and we hold them up, and then it's our turn to talk. So when is nap time?
In Ontario,
when do they get cookies and milk?
We note this as equity, even if this was also used inappropriately in terms of gender. I want everyone to be mindful that these cards for individuals like myself who identify as a black woman have no value.
What? Oh, God.
outside of this space.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. No shit.
Many of us are living in the most oppressive conservative governments across this country. I am from Ontario. A lot of you are dealing with this in places like Alberta as well as Saskatchewan. To abuse the privilege of this card means that we don't allow individuals like myself with intersections that have been used for unpaid labor to...
Bingo! I got a bingo! Sorry, I just thought we were playing racial justice bingo, and I thought I would fire off my 2 cents. I got one. What do I win? You win a trip to the re-education gulag, whitey. She's bitching that these cards that they printed up on construction paper, like a kindergarten class, she's like, they don't work anywhere else. I held this up at the grocery store. I still had to pay. It's bullshit.
Build this party, that means that they go unnoticed and that they are disrespected. I want people to be mindful of what this card means as we continue convention. It's not enough to say that we believe in gender equity, and it's not enough to say that we are intersexual and value social justice if we do not model that behavior inside and outside of this space.
What do you want to do? What do you want the people in the party to give you a card and you can hold it up and it makes everybody in the rest of the world stop what they're doing? They don't have that power. I don't know. This is what I mean. No matter how many steps you take, it's never going to be enough, and they're never going to acknowledge that there's nothing more you can do. Because a lot of this is personal unhappiness. A lot of it is you're not happy. There's something in your life that needs to be fixed, but you've been convinced, whether it's school or your parents or your friends or college, whatever, you've been convinced that every stress, every anxiety, every problem you have is somehow contributed to or directly caused by the system. Here's the cold truth of it. The system really doesn't give a shit about you and I. And this idea that your anxiety or your stress or your anger or anything else is all because somebody in the government's fucking you over for being black, I'm sorry, you're not going to find your answers there. You're going to continue to be unhappy. They gave you a fucking card like a child so that you could interrupt a white man. You literally got your dream, and it's not good enough. Balls Deep with $2 says repealing the 19th fixes at least half this problem. I don't know, man. I mean, just don't look at a video of or don't look at a chart of the national debt and women's right to vote. Don't do that. There's no reason. It's not important. It's not going to help you. On a Wall with $2 says, see previous comment. Hey, man, I'm all for hanging out in the chat, but like, I'm fucking sucking hind tit. And I definitely pay back that support. So you and Balls Deep, and we go on rallies and stuff. The more rallies we go on, the more time I spend in the chat. But if I'm going to lose and take a beating, I got to take it on the chin and take it myself. And I have to keep cranking content out there. I have to keep talking about shit and moving on to the next thing. Like, if we're knocking down that number, I'll hang out in the chat all day, read the free ones, all that stuff. But if I got to fucking move my ass because our show's been monetarily, I mean, doing fine and like knocking it out, but Aaron's got to look really fucking pathetic to get there lately. And I don't I'll be honest with you, I don't want to give people ammunition. Look at how pathetic he is. I don't like that. And I hope you don't like that. So yeah, I mean, I'll get to all these comments, I promise. But on the flip side, please rally with me. I would appreciate that part. If you can. If you can't, please hit like and share, I appreciate that. On a Wall's previous comment is, have you seen the slop the quartering is putting out for shorts? He's literally just adding 7 seconds in front of other people's shorts. Oh, that's shitty. We'll take a look. Lab Glass gifting a membership. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Then we've got Frida with a $1 says, Holy Monday and no mention of what today represents. Missed Palm Sunday Mass. I think you have relapsed to your deep-seated apostate ways for shame. Always a joke post. No, we talked about Holy Week and me going to Mass on Palm Sunday and having to hit up Thursday, Friday, and Sunday this week. We talked about that early on in the show. I thought you were being serious for a second. Thank you very, very much. Biggin on Socialist Media gifting a membership. There we go. Keep it going in the next 8 minutes. Throw in $50 and we'll be fine. We'll be back on track. I appreciate it. Let's go, baby. Enough of Mein Kampf over here. Let's get a golden shower going. Let's have some fun. Thank you, Lab Glass. Thank you, Bigot. Those memberships were given to DP Granny and Go Fuck Yourself Rumble getting those memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so these are the shorts. Boy, why am I not in a making fun of the quartering mood today? It just seems more pathetic than I do. All right, so these are his shorts. I'll be honest with you. He's adding 7 seconds and then playing other people's shorts. I'll be honest with you, like on the level, on the list of sins, this is pretty low. This to me crosses over from commentary and criticism of someone's takes. This is into like petty internet shit. Like, look, quartering's adding 7 seconds to a short and then playing someone else's. Yeah, kind of a dick move, but it's not enough to stop me on the street.
Literally can't believe
I think you have to hate the quartering first before you care about this. Usually when we do something about the quartering, it's because, hey, even if you don't like this guy, this thing we're about to chastise him for is a really shitty, retarded take or thing to do. This, I feel like, is this is commentary porn for people who already hate him.
I literally can't believe my eyes. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. What do you think?
Ew, so he didn't even this commentary was not even for that short. He probably just has that as a stock thing and then plays someone. And then again, this is 30 seconds of someone else's short from the NCAA basketball tournament. Yeah, I will agree with you. That is a gay thing to do. And to put your name on it and everything else is, again, a really shitty, underhanded thing to do. But I guess, I'm at the point where I'm yeah, it's the quartering. What do you want? That's what the quartering do. $1 from T-Baby says, check PayPal. You guys are starting to rally up. I'm in the mood. I'll check. I'll do the bit. Here we go. Yep. Nope. Still a massive failure today. Thank you, T-Baby, though. I will play along. I appreciate it. Baba Shab says, is he going by his government now? Is Jeremy Hambley making the big switch? Oh, God. You know what? I didn't even notice that part. Apparently, he was Jeremy Hambley in that one. He was using his own name. Wow. Brand switch. Phil Herslit says the quartering, more like the pennying. Am I right?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
It's like the hold on a second. I got one. It's like the quartering. What is if he gets any bigger, he'll be the 50-cent piece thing or something.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Fuck yeah. No, I just, I feel like you got to hate the quartering first to really lean into hating him for that, which, lucky for you, I do. On a Wall says, I told you it sucked. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I guess you were right. It did suck. Speaking of suck, we suck today. Our goal is shit in the bed. Enough of that, please. I'm just going to start saying the goal number again. I quit. 245 is the number. We gotta go, man. Somebody gave us $20 before the show. So that means we're at a whopping $25 in 2.5 hours. Damn. And again, I don't want to say it a lot, but I have to make it. So it sucks coming and going. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to spend time in the chat when we get those rallies. And then, no offense, but I got to fuck off. And I gotta tap dance. I gotta dance around. Uh-oh, did we lose YouTube? our viewership number isn't showing up anymore. It shows the amount of views we have, but not how many people are currently watching. If it is where it was a little bit ago, we are well over 600 for today, which I do appreciate. Oh, you know what? Here's some money. Oh my God, let's make some money. Jesus, I need this. Here's a little inside scoop that many creators are talking about behind the scenes. It's actually one of the reasons I'm using Rumble. They made a way to super chat creators so we get paid immediately and without any fees. YouTube and Twitch take up to 50% fees when you tip creators. This method takes none. That's right. The platform takes 0 fees. I keep nearly 100% of what you send me. You can super chat with Bitcoin, Tether, USD, or even Tether Gold stablecoins. The tip will show up directly in our Rumble chat, which I'll do my best read for. All you need to do is download the Rumble Wallet app on the App Store. That's the Rumble Wallet app on your App Store and send the tips to your favorite creators. You can go to wallet.rumble.com. That's wallet.rumble.com. Or you can download the app directly from the App Store. Seriously, what an amazing way to get rid of the middleman and help the creator economy. Shout out to Rumble for making this disruptive technology. Rumble Wallet on the App Store or wallet.rumble.com. Usually I kind of make that part of the profit-taking system for the program. We might put that one in the bank today. $1 from Frida says, you should do a Towerson show once a week. We'll hit the goal or whatever the fudge you squeal. But no, I won't. No, it's that, you know, people go, do this, do that. None of it's going to work. It's just, things are tough for people right now. I get it. I got a balance between, I don't want to make anyone feel bad, but I also want to knock out what we need to knock out. Hey, that 5 memberships from Thermodyne Diesel is going to help a whole lot. Let's start seeing some more names in there, throwing in memberships and whatnot. Thank you, Thermodyne, with 5 gifted memberships. Big support, as Andy Worski would say.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That's what we need, boys and girls. Very, very nice. 74 memberships from 600. Honest to God, one more of those, and we're back on track in the next minute here. Keep going. Thank you very much. You guys are fantastic for doing stuff like that. All right. This is one of those clips that I want you to be interested in. I'm going to do everything I can on this one. Oh, by the way, thank you, Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10 on PayPal. Thank you very much. See, I don't want to, be a retard about it, but when I get rewarded and it works, what am I supposed to do? Thank you. We've got a little bit of life. Let's keep it up. Let's roll. Let's do it. 210. Let's get under 200 here at 8:30. Let's get under 100 by 9:30, and let's notch a win today. Thank you, guys. You put some wind in my sails. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Camel Silver says, holy crap, Aaron, your face is red. I get pumped when my audience supports the show. I appreciate that very much. T-Baby says, did you talk about clavicular yet today? We've got some clips from the clavicular Channel 5 interview for the evening show tonight, and I think it's going to be... I think you're going to like it. It was an interesting interview. I listened to the whole thing. Mad Move says, the war has fucked my business. This last week, we made $200 when typically it's $2K. It's getting rough. I'm sorry about that, man. I know it's tough. That's why I don't blame any of you guys. I ask and I try to rile up a rally when I can. But like I said, if you don't have anything, just please make sure you're hitting like and hitting share and you're spreading our little show. All right, Paula White. Do you know who Paula White? If you don't know who Paula White is, I am more than happy to introduce you to Paula White so you can hate her, because she is a bad, bad lady. Paula White is, oh God, why is Dead Game so angry in the chat? Holy shit. Why is Dead Game so angry? The fuck? Who is he calling a Jewy bitch? Who the fuck was Newsom anyway? What the hell's going on? Dead Game says I missed $5. And now that's why you're telling me to die and kill myself because oh, thank you for a gifted membership, Dead Game. I appreciate that. But all the other stuff was that was a little much. Holy shit. All of a sudden, I'm about to go to the next story, and I'm just scanning the chat for anything before I go. And all of a sudden, Dead Game, just like, I need to die and a bunch of other shit. Oh, my God. And I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? He's like, add $5 off the goal. And I missed a gifted membership that he threw in. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Dead Game. I deeply, deeply apologize. But now we're 205 away. Now we bought ourselves a whole hour to get a $100 rally in that hour. Let's go. We can get a win today. Frida with $1 says you should do a win crutches wheelchair contest. How Howard Stern did aces in the ratings with replacing Jackie and Stuttering John. Dead Game says, I did get your attention, Imholt. I don't want you to die. I just want you to smile. Okay, well, you got me. You got me. This audience, like, and I like it's been a decade. Actually, it's been 12 years. It's been 12 years, and I'm still not used to it. Like, some of them, they'll just get like so angry, and I'll go, what the fuck did I do? And they'll be like, oh, nothing. I just wanted you to acknowledge me real quick. Oh, okay, I guess. Cool. Yeah, great show. Love the show. Big fan. Oh, okay, because the whole, you wanting me to kill myself thing, that it seemed rather personal. Oh, no, don't be such a pussy. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Dead Game. I appreciate that. All right, so let's get to this Paula White thing. If you don't know who Paula White is, she is Donald Trump's, I don't know, spiritual guru, I suppose. And she's... So, personally, I don't think Donald Trump has a lot of faith. I don't think Trump is a religion guy, but he claims to be one. Who am I to argue with the guy? We all have our problems, and that doesn't mean you can't accept Christ as your savior. But he has this spiritual advisor, Paula White, and this woman is the walking stereotype of an evangelical Christian Zionist. People who keep their nose in the Old Testament all the time and kind of ignore the Gospels, except it is so frustrating to me to go to like non-denominational churches and see them only pull out one gospel chapter or verse, one gospel verse to justify the thing that they already want to say or they already believe. Meanwhile, these people will keep their nose in the Old Testament and supposedly be Christians all day. That really frustrates the hell out of me. And then their obsession with Israel. People say like me or Baba Shab or whatever, obsessed with Israel. We're not. I explain this to people all the time. We follow the news. Israel just happens to be there all the time. The true people obsessed with Israel are the Mike Huckabees, the Paula Whites, these evangelical Christians, where they think that a state founded in 1948 that just took a name needs to be held up to a biblical standard or even is the country that the Bible was talking about. The 1948 Israel has nothing to do with the Bible, guys. Stop thinking it has anything to do with a Bible. It was man-made, man-created, and man chose the spot. It would be like a Mexican family having a child, naming it Jesus, and then saying, the Bible writes about our son, you guys have to treat him like he's the living God. Now, hopefully you would see that and you would go, get out of here. What are you talking about? You're out of your mind. You can't just pick a name because it's already in a book and then say, if I call myself Tom Sawyer, that doesn't mean you have to paint my fence. Okay? If a country in 1948 calls themselves Israel, that is a good sign that it has nothing to do with biblical Israel. And if you're a Catholic, and I respect if you're not, I'm working on that. I told God yesterday at Mass, I told him I'm going to work on being more respectful of other people's faiths and whatnot, not be dismissive. But like if you're a Catholic, you believe that the church is the new Israel, that once Christ made his sacrifice and fulfilled the prophecies, the Catholic Church became Israel, its followers became the children of Israel, and that country in 1948 is political. It's just basically brand theft. Not Paula White. Paula White, who else? Mike Huckabee, Ted Cruz, people like that. These are quote-unquote Christians. And these Christians believe that Israel is the key to everything. And if we go to enough wars with Israel, this is where these people are dangerous. If we go to enough wars with Israel, Jesus will come back. And the Jews also believe their Messiah will show up, which, by the way, are two clashing ideas. I don't know why we work together. Two different goals in this whole thing. But Paula White is one of these people, and wait until you see what she said we should do during Holy Week. By the way, Frida with $1 says, I've seen other huge streamers do a Jocktober-style fest show that brings in viewers and donors. I haven't seen any huge shows do that. I've seen shows that get 800 or 900 viewers do it. That's the biggest I've seen with shows that do that. That's not huge numbers. We do 700. I mean, that's the same. That's literally the same size audience. So no, they don't get big viewership numbers. And you're stealing someone else's concept. Chad's Dying Liver Spots with $2 says, did ICE finally get Johnny Crutches? No, they didn't. If we knock out today's goal, I'll give him the week off. Let's go ahead. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. We're about 200 away. We can do this. Just keep rallying up. Keep gifting those memberships and throwing in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants because we're back in the game now, and I appreciate that. So this is Paula White in her speech to her flock, if you will, on what you should do for Holy Week.
Let's receive God's tithe and his offering.
By the way, this is something that non-denominational evangelical churches, I'm just going to call, there's no such thing as non-denominational. They're evangelical. There's this word they use, and it is a biblical word, but they use it in such a manipulative way. Keep saying tithe. And there's a reason they use the word tithe is because that has a monetary amount attached to it. Tithe is 10% of your gross income for the week. So let's say you make, I don't know, $80,000 a year. That's about $6,700 a month. That's about, oh God, why did I pick one I can't do? $1,700 a week. That means you should give $170 to your church every week when you go to Mass. I better get a steak dinner. I'll be honest, I throw a 20 in the offering plate every Sunday. And I think that's good. I think that's solid. I think that shows an appreciation, you know? But you know, people give the Catholic Church shit about money type stuff. The Catholic Church does not talk about money during Mass. It's considered uncouth. It's considered crass. It's considered commercial. It's considered gross. They never mention money once. Quietly, subtly, sometimes while the gifts are being brought up, while the Eucharist is being brought up, men with baskets will come by the pews and just hold them out, and you can throw something in there. Kind of like what I want this show to be, you know, but I have to get a little evangelical at times. At times it is very Catholic, and I love that. But these non-denominational churches, I've literally been to one where I'm not making this up, their CEO, they have a CEO, their CEO of the church will come up and talk about money for 5, 10, 15 minutes before the pastor comes up and starts making up whatever he wanted to make up that day. So this Paula White is cut from that cloth. She's one of these people, one of these mega church people who I think she's done the putting hands on people and healing them thing. She does the speaking in tongues thing, all of which I think is blasphemous. But this is her telling you how you should tithe. So those of you who want to criticize the Catholic Church for money and shit like that, they don't tell you how to tithe. They don't tell you where and when, and they don't tell you how. They appreciate what you give them. Paula White is now going to not only tell you should give 10% of your income to her, but how you should do it.
Receive God's tithe and his offering. I believe that it's so important to honor God with his tithe. That's the first 10th.
Time out. First of all, God doesn't get, at your church, God doesn't get my tithe. Your pastor does. You do. In this case, that would be you, Paula. So don't give me this God's tithe crap. And again, I told God that I would be more respectful of other people's faith. But I also was told by someone who's been a Catholic for a long time and whose opinion I respect, they said, it's not a sin to call out people who are going against God. I said, okay. And I think these people are charlatans, heretics, blasphemers. I don't think there's a word strong enough for what these people do.
Of your gross income. And an offering, that's free will. And as you do, you support Paula White Ministry. And I say this, it takes money for ministry. And
see, she sounds like me. I'm just like churches. She's even got credit card, PayPal, Apple Pay. She's got a PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. See? I'm just like all the God people.
So when you begin to think of...
So, tithe steel toe.
The masses of people...
It doesn't go to God. It goes to me and Johnny and Oz and the government.
Of the masses of people from single...
And the Minnesota paid leave program. All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop.
The masses of people from single moms to human trafficking victims to going into the prison to feeding over 30 million pounds of food. Think about that in the last 4 years.
Hold on, let me look something up here. Because she's naming off a lot of shit that they do with your tithe. But I just want to look up one thing and then I'll get back to this. Paula White is worth $5 million. So, I mean, the tithe goes, to other things too, I suppose.
Years. When you think...
I bet you there aren't a lot of Catholic priests that are worth $5 million. I'll tell you that much.
About the difference that you make by your giving, you've helped build a moshav, a village in Israel from the...
Want to send your money to Israel? You better tithe Paula White's church. You better tithe her ministries, guys. They've got to get that money to Israel. I mean, there's no more human trafficking victims here in America. There's no more prisoners here in America. There's no more starving kids here in America. We got to get our tithe in so we can help Israel.
Horrific attacks of October 7th. And the greatest thing...
October 7th was like 3 years ago. They've rebuilt.
You do is take the gospel around the world. How will they hear without
Look at
a
this
preacher?
shit.
God still uses a voice to proclaim his word that's anointed to penetrate
Get
the
on
hearts
your
of
knees.
men and women and bring them to the salvation knowledge of Jesus Christ. Thank you for being that person, that Barnabas. Thank you for being that person that's holding up the hands for the gospel to go forth.
To
so
Israel.
Go ahead and click on that link right there on the screen. Or you can give by Cash App or Venmo or PayPal or
Yeah, I like it. Nice.
Thank you for being a generous.
I mean, during Holy Week of all things, hey, give us some money. We're building shit in Israel to help the Israeli government rebuild from the October 7th attacks. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I think I'll hang on. I would like to hope that there's still a little bit left in humanity where a guy had his credit card out. He was getting it out of his wallet, and she goes, yeah, and we can help the government of Israel rebuild from the October 7th terrorist attacks. Oh, I'll put my credit card back in. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, she's a problem, and she's got the president's ear just like Huckabee and Netanyahu and Cruz. Donald Trump is not hearing from anybody other than people who think like Paula White. Trump 1 says you ought not respect their faith. The Bible clearly tells you to judge them by their fruit. Yeah, no, you're right. And that's what other Catholics have been telling me too, is like, they don't be hard. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're allowed to criticize other faiths. I'm like, yeah, but I always feel mean when I do it. Some Soper says Catholicism is a Michelin star restaurant while evangelicals are more like McDonald's. Well, they're more like Steel Toe, And they say the same things we do, except the rebuilding Israel part. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I hope Paula White has a cameo. I want to make her say that. Some Soper says sometimes nuns come and ask for donations, but mostly money is never mentioned. Yeah. Unless in the rare instance they're collecting for something specific, community driven, which I haven't heard since I've come back. Money isn't mentioned. It's just they walk around with the baskets. You throw a couple of bucks in. That's basically the way it goes. No, I don't like her. I don't like Paula White, and she's got the president's ear and can, send us to war for Israel. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says saying Israel is biblical Israel is as retarded as saying steel-toe Aaron is the assistant to the stuttering retard Moses. Look it up. Moses was a stuttering retard, and needed Aaron to speak for him. That's a good point. Like, saying that Israel is like saying I am the Aaron of the Bible. You have to honor me in that way. Balls Deep with $2 says heathenry is still undefeated. Paula freaking White, huh? Paula freaking White. Thank you very much, Ghost of Glue. He got a membership from Thermodyne Diesel. Thanks for being here. By the way, Bapa Shab, he was so excited. He said she's going to say that you have to tithe to Israel. And then as soon, I'm just catching up in the chat. He says, this bitch spits venom. Ha ha ha. Yes, I called it. Pin my comment to Yisrael. Am Yisrael Chai. Why was I right? I had zero prior knowledge. I smelled the Jew around the corner. That's Paula White, man. Do you guys, would you be interested in seeing what Trump's spiritual advisor does when she's on stage? Oh, God, she's done some blasphemous stuff. Oh, goodness. She's done, I should say, different. By the way, let's go in and see Paula White. There we go. Paula White, spiritual advisor, urging Christians to donate their hard-earned money to Israel. Yeah, we oh God, that one went viral. Here we go. Someone said, tell me Iranian theology is any more ruinous than this. Here's some Paula White.
Strike and 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 strike until you have victory. For every enemy that is aligned against you, let there be that we would strike the ground, for you will give us victory, God. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a...
Is she endorsing war? Yeah, you can't do that. Like the Pope gave a Palm Sunday sermon yesterday when he did mass yesterday. The Pope said, "No leader who and I'm paraphrasing here. I'm sorry. I'm going to do Pope Leo such injustice. Forgive me." He said, "No leader who chooses war will their prayers be heard by God, for there is blood on your hands." Now that's taken directly from the Bible. And I saw a bunch of evangelical Christians criticizing the Pope yesterday going, oh, yeah, what about David or this leader or that leader? It's like, okay, that was God commanded them to go to war. Are you saying God commanded Donald Trump to attack Iran? Then shut up. The Pope's right and you're wrong. Sorry. And by the way, watching evangelicals try to keep going to the Old Testament to justify their shitty behavior, I thought you were a Christian. You do know about that guy crucified. We're celebrating his resurrection on Sunday and his crucifixion on Friday. You understand the nature of what that did and how that changed the game, right? No, of course not, because you're just secret Jews. If you're an evangelical, of course you don't read that, but you never get to that part.
Sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory.
How is this not a cult?
I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it.
White women shouldn't be allowed to do rhythmic chants. When you have a drum beat behind you and you're chanting, you're in a cult. You're not at a church. I was talking to my one of my aunts about the church they go to. And I was listing my problems with it and everything. She said, oh, you're still a Catholic? She goes, well, you're just in a cult. I'm like, really? At my church, we're not going, and like trying to get as much attention for our prayer as we can. You know, we're not putting the logo of our church on an empty cross. We're certainly not doing that. We're not preaching about speaking in tongues. I'm sorry, who's in the cult? I just thought that was rich. Now, if you're like an atheist or something and you want to go, oh, you're a Catholic, some kind of cult thing, I get it. Fine. That's all right. I don't agree with you, but I fine. The chanting, the praying, all that stuff. I get it. But you cannot be at a non-denominational evangelical church and tell any other religious person they're in a cult. You can't even criticize Scientologists because you guys you're chanting for war to drum beats because the blonde lady says so.
Is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corridors of heaven. In the corridors of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now.
That is nothing, by the way. That is blasphemy. That is nothing. She's manipulating people. That is not another language. If you're going to do that and you're going to gimmick people by convincing them, like if you're going to lie anyway, if you're going to commit the sin of lying, especially on a stage or an altar, could you at least learn some Aramaic or learn some Hebrew and at least speak that when you're going to do your tongues bullshit? That's the thing I hate about the tongues hustle, the speaking in tongues hustle that these blasphemers do. Is like you just do gibberish. Like you don't even try. You're just going to brainwash and gimmick people and you're not even going to speak a language. It's lazy. Never says the N-word when they're speaking in tongues or retard. Retard would be accurate.
Have even been dispatched from Africa right now. Africa right now. Africa right now. From
Oba. Sorry, I thought she was summoning Obafemi, the ruler.
Africa right now.
You're going to die tonight. I like that shit.
They're coming here. They're coming here in the name of Jesus from South America. They're coming here.
I hope not.
They're coming here. They're coming here. They're coming here from Africa, from South America. Angelic forces, angelic reinforcement, angelic reinforcement, angelic reinforcement. Pika hata anda ata ora bata rata ande eke manda rasata. For I hear the sound of victory. 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 I hear the sound of victory.
Now, before we are done making fun of this woman and before we are done mocking her, I would like to remind you, this is the person who has Donald Trump's ear and is his, quote, spiritual advisor. This is the kind of shit she do. Look at this. She's blowing wind at people and they're falling over because of Jesus or something. Every time a black guy gets blown by a white lady, he just can't help himself. This is the guy telling our president that we should go to war with Iran. What is it? By the way, I have a question. You'll notice this in mega churches. What is it about black people that they're so susceptible to this? Because like a lot of these mega churches are built on the backs of black people. Heavy black representation in those churches. Bowls Deep with $2 says, low key though, would you? Paula White? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I would. Also, she's been married 3 times. Well, it's one more than me. And I ain't anybody's spiritual advisor. I'll tell you that. Let's go. $1 from King Kong Dong says, can you make sure my donations aren't a part of your Catholic donation plates? Need to know my couple pennies aren't supporting that falseness. No, it all comes out of the Rumble creator program and YouTube ad revenue money. How's that? And the sponsor money and all that. So yeah, it all comes from a different place. Don't you worry. By the way, Conditioner on my D was dancing to that chant. He liked that shit. Toolman with $1 says, I bet she wears grippy socks. Grand Poobah with $2 says that the commandment, you shall not take the Lord's name in vain, is specifically referring to the shit this bitch and other holy rollers do, taking the Lord's name in vain for your own self-interest. Not good. I would agree with you on that one. $5 from Professor Tie-Dye Says, as your Lutheran pastor friend, the only justified war for Christians is defensive, like the Crusades, which were a war of Muslim aggression. Paula White is doing pure blasphemy in the eyes of God. Right. I don't get, like, as my Lutheran pastor, I don't know why we don't bring you guys back into the fold, why we don't bring the Orthodox Church back into the fold and fix the schism. Because, like, you understand, Luther hung his 99 Thesis, and, like, we accepted 54 of them. No, 59 of them. We accepted 59 of the 99. And this is where I think Luther was kind of being a showy dick, was he pinned it to the church, and we're like, what the fuck? You got to do this in public? Okay, here. And the Catholic Church looked over it. And the Pope at the time was a corrupt Pope. He was not a good guy. But the Pope looked at it, and the College of Cardinals looked at it, and they said, we can do about 50, 60 of these. And Luther said, not good enough. Fuck you. I'm gone. It's like, what? Oh, sorry. He says 95 Thesis. I'm sorry. You know what? I got to be honest. I was thinking 99 Problems, but a bitch ain't one. I'm so sorry. 95 Thesis. And we, like, the Catholic Church went with like 50 or 60 of them. And he's like, that's not good enough. I'm out. And you're like, fine. And, like, not believing in the transubstantiation of the host? Bro, blasphemy. What are you doing? All right, guys, we are an even 200 away from today. And in the next half hour, I'd like to go on a $100 rally like Paula White when she's advocating for war. By the way, XXX Drama says she's a Peter Popoff wannabe. They're all doing that, though. They're all doing the Peter Popoff. He's one of the OGs. Who's one of the other OGs of the mega church? Haggie's one of them. Haggie, Popoff. Osteen was kind of later. Who's the guy that people made the fart meme of a long time ago? Where he's like, ooh, malashakalaka, and then people made him farting. I can't remember who that. Help me out with who that guy was. But he's one of the OGs. It's gross. Some Soper says Martin Luther was horny and just wanted to marry his nun girlfriend. Everybody has their different motives for there's their stated motto and the unstated motto, you know? 09 Canyon says it was common for people to post notices to church doors back then. It was like the town message board. Right, but like, you know, nobody gets all the 95 things they want. If I listed 95 things I wanted and I got 55 of them, I'd be psyched. I wouldn't break from everything. People are saying Billy Graham, Jerry Falwell. No, that's not the guy I'm thinking of. Who's the guy that they made the fart meme of? Who is the pastor in the... Here, you know what? Fuck it. We'll find it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'll find this thing. Preacher farting. We'll do that one. Yeah, Robert Tilton. Robert Tilton's one of the OGs of the mega church thing. Yeah, this is the... I don't...
Watch this.
Here,
the windows of heaven. He was eating steak and having water from the brook and bread, fresh cooked bread. I can smell that bread right now. Hallelujah. I can smell that bread right now. Hallelujah.
This was early internet too. This is when this was ahead of its time, you know, making a guy putting in fart noises. They're still doing that now. Putting in the fart noises.
Cooking something up for you. Hallelujah. I am smelling fresh bread. God's cooked the ovens of heaven. Heaven's bakery is cooking something up for you. God. This is the way the gifts of the Spirit operate through me.
It is. Usually I don't go for fart humor. I don't know. Today I'm in a weird mood, and I'm down with the farts. Dan Vicious with $5 says Martin Luther would be appalled at what became of Protestantism. I did have a Lutheran friend of mine go, God, I want to start going back to church. And I'm going to quote him. I'm going to quote him. This isn't me. He said, I want to go back to church, but I need to go to a Lutheran church that doesn't have all the fag flags everywhere. I said, I think you want to go Missouri Synod there, buddy. I think he might have grown up in an ELCA church, and I think you might want to go Missouri Synod there, pal. He texts me, and he's like, I want to go back to church like you did, but I don't want to go where all the fag flags are. Oh, there you go. Dan Vicious, thank you for that $5. Let's keep going $5 at a time. We can do some damage today. I appreciate it. Ryan the Garbage Man says, years ago, there was a church in Wilmer that tried to resurrect a cat. You can't make it up. You can't make up some of the Protestant stuff. Thank you very much to RP Jesus. Hey, RP Jesus needs a membership. Let's hook the kid up. He says Missouri Synod or LCMC. I don't know anything about LCMC. I'm uneducated on that one. Says the ELCA is the fags. Okay. Papa Shab says, wait, did it work? Yeah, I guess, Ryan the Garbage Man, I didn't mean to just laugh at you. Were they able to resurrect the cat, or was it for naught? Let us know. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, not self-promoting. Look at my discourse with online Catholics. In real life, I work with the local diocese on outreach. It's retarded Catholics that soy face point at Paula and scream, all Protestants divide. I have a better solution, Professor Tie-Dye, and we'll figure this out. Maybe we'll go to Rome and the Vatican. We'll figure this out together. Why don't you guys just come on back? We'll figure it out. What do we do that's so bad? We have a pope. That's a good thing. We should have a pope. Look what happens when you don't have a pope. You get Paula White. It's good to have a guy who's been studying his whole life, who knows the stuff, who can kind of settle in and hone in on the central doctrine of the faith, right? So you don't have Paulas out there going, we need to strike and strike and strike and strike, and they got drum beats. And you got to have somebody to go, get that drum out of there. What are you doing? So, okay, we fixed the Pope problem, so you Lutherans can come back. Transubstantiation of the host. Christ is present in the Eucharist. So let's go with that, and you guys can go with that, and it's better that way. We're good. And I don't know, what's the other problem? Praying to saints and stuff? Well, just don't, okay? Just don't. Just come on back, all right? You guys have been, splintered and fractured, and now you're flying gay flags. Not yours, but some Lutherans are like, we should have genderqueer pastors. We got you, buddy. We got you. As long as we can keep those filthy Anglicans out of the business, you know? I'm kidding. MSO says, I lost me cat in the holly. Yeah, is that why? So I don't like that Ryan the Garbage Man is leaving us all hanging. Were they able to resurrect the cat is what I want to know. Over on YouTube, can we go back to a fun topic? Yes, we are. Seattle Judy says, I swear I got banned for defending Martin Luther. A week ago, Luther was sitting next to Satan. Now he's a hero, towing the way. I didn't say he's a hero. I said, look, dickhead. Just, if we give you the however many, what do you call it? Thesis. Can we just call it good? By the way, we got weird, Rumble Studio is spitting out 13 people on YouTube, but our YouTube stream says there's 191. Oh, now 200 people watching on YouTube. So I got to figure out this new Rumble Studio thing that I got going. Oh my God, we're over 700 if I add the YouTube with the Rumble Studio. Thank you so much, guys. A big day for the toe. Balls Deep with $2 says, Catholic stole my bike. Sadly, this is JP2 country. Oh, no. Ryan the Garbage Man, do me a favor. Call back in a second here. I will hook things up. Ryan the Garbage Man wants to update us on what's on the resurrection of the cat during this Holy Week. So let's do that. You guys keep contributing. You're doing great. We're 190 away from today. Let's try to rally to 100 by 9:30. I would love that. Even 100 by 10, but let's just keep chipping in those memberships and everything else. Ryan the Garbage Man is going to call in, and he's going to update us on this. Oz for Mayor with $1. Thank you very much. He says, did Johnny also get crucified yesterday? Is that why he isn't here? Nah, just some technical problems. $2 from Veldrain says, rise, Fluffy, arise. We're going to find out what happened with that poor cat. Let's call Ryan the Garbage Man back. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. You guys are on a roll right now. Keep it up. Thank you.
Hello?
All right. Everyone is on pins and needles. They want to move on from religious talk. Okay. But at the same time, they don't want to leave on a cliffhanger. They want to know what happened with the cat.
Okay. I heard this story secondhand. I worked with a guy that went to that church, and I asked him, I was like, I heard you guys tried to resurrect the cat. He's like, yeah, didn't work. I'm like, okay. You got to give me more. And he's like, well, when the cat didn't come back to life, the pastor accused the congregation for not believing hard enough that the cat would come back to life. And then passed around the offering.
No, really? So not only were they not able to resurrect the cat, but when they couldn't resurrect the cat, they blamed the congregation.
Yes.
So the pastor couldn't even accept the fact that he didn't have the power of resurrection. Yeah.
Apparently not.
Wow, what a jerk.
Yeah. I went to that church once, and I told my girlfriend at the time, I was like, yeah, I'm not going back there ever again. It's just way too fucking weird.
Wow.
It was supposed to be like a gospel church or something like that.
Yeah.
That's the designated.
All right. Well, I can hear myself echoing in your phone, so I'm gonna let you go. But thank you for giving us a ending to that story.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, later. Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man. Wow. I mean, it's one thing. Like, it's not okay to try to resurrect a cat in a Christian church. That's extremely blasphemous. But also, when the cat doesn't come back to life, for you to then blame the people in the congregation for not praying hard enough for the cat. That's some messed up stuff right there. Goat Wrangler said, okay, let's try that story again and tell us it worked and the cat clawed the fuck out of the pastor. Right? I was happy dead. I was doing great. I was in cat heaven, rolling around, playing, all kinds of stuff. And you had to bring me back. All right, let's cover the Druski, Erica, Kirk stuff. Because there's a lot of confusion around this. For those of you that don't know, the comedic sketch writer guy Druski, black guy who likes to dress in whiteface a lot, I've always thought he was kind of hack, but whatever. I think he's hack but harmless. Druski did a sketch where he dressed as Erica Kirk and, kind of made fun of her wilding out after her husband's death. We'll play you a couple seconds of the sketch if you haven't seen it.
Especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about.
All organic. Where's the one where she's doing the stare? Yeah, here we go.
Righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
So he did that. And apparently, now, some are saying that Erica Kirk sent him a cease and desist. Others are saying that was a hoax and he was never sent a cease and desist. And there's all kind of controversy online about it, and people they're either thinking it's funny, it's really good, or my thing is, I think it's kind of hokey, but I think it's ballsy that he's going after someone whose husband died not long ago. I think that's risky comedy. That's taking a risk. You could upset a lot of people, so I respect that. But there aren't people being so gay about this sketch that it's making me like it. Like, they're being such pussies about this. You know, the same people who campaigned in 2024, legalize comedy, everyone's too sensitive, stop being SJWs and all that. All the people who fought that war. It's kind of like Ben Shapiro kind of talking about how facts don't care about your feelings and debate people, and why won't you now he won't debate anybody, and he's in his feelings about this war, and he's just attacking people over it. So all of this hypocrisy, which we should be used to by now, but even though I'm used to it, when I see it, it still just makes me want to like the other side that much more, because they're not whining like a bunch of bitches. So the neocon right has become the progressive left, in that now they're moral fagging over sketches and comedy and things like that. So this Druski sketch thing happens, and a bunch of conservatives start tweeting about it. We have one from Andrew Colvett here, where he says, now do conservative black women. That's fine. And then I think somebody did a Candace Owens sketch, and they're like, yeah, see there, it's fine. First of all, Andrew Colvett can't be like, oh, you're not allowed to make fun of conservative black women. You guys have been roasting Candace Owens since Charlie died. So stop with that. Stop with the race baiting. That's a lefty tactic. Then there was this other guy. His name was Joe Concha, and he tweeted out, 81 million views on this. Enjoy your time in hell. What, for what? Making fun of Erica Kirk? I'm sorry, Erica Kirk can be made fun of. She's done some wild shit in public. She's done some stuff that some people could think is kind of self-aggrandizing and notice me and look at me. And she has used the corpse of her husband, sometimes literally, in order to get attention for herself. She is assailable in that regard. And all Druski did was make fun of her in a video for how celebratory and intense she gets. If Druski would have done this, and after Charlie Kirk died, all Erica Kirk did was go home and took care of her kids, this would be really shitty and unfair. She didn't do anything. But she started doing stuff, and when you start doing stuff in the public eye, you're allowed to be criticized and joked about for it. I mean, if someone were to go to her house or start fucking around with her kids or doing shit, that would be too far. But that's not what he did. He made a joke. He dressed as her. And then I saw that Clay Travis creep tweet out. He's like, oh, yeah, what if this is bullshit. What if a white person would have done this in blackface? And I actually got my tweet restricted, which sucks because I thought it was a great tweet. I retweeted Clay. It didn't go viral like my Instagram went viral, baby. But I retweeted Clay Travis, and I got to find the one that's restricted. I'll find it right away. Here it is. It's restricted. So Clay Travis tweeted, Erica Kirk's husband was assassinated in September. It's March, and a black comedian is putting on whiteface and mocking her in a video. Honest question. If a prominent black leader had been assassinated and a white comedian put on blackface and mocked his widow, what would happen? And I wrote, I'm guessing for one, you wouldn't be this big of a faggot about it. And they limited the visibility on that one, which is sad because brevity is the soul of wit. And I thought that was a nice punched up little shot that I took. But they limited its reach, which is upsetting. But here, I'll answer that question. I would support that too. I think that would be fine. I'm okay with all of it. Matt Rife came out and defended Druski this weekend, but he said, hey, to all of you people who think this is funny and think this one is good, remember that the next time you get butthurt or the next time you get mad about some kind of comedy sketch, and just understand that it's okay. Try to remember that. And that's so true, because the biggest problem we have with stuff like this is people want to get, they want to get on their high horse and get righteous and say, this is okay. We should be able to do this, legalize comedy. But then if somebody else gets made fun of that they like, then all of a sudden they flip. And that just makes everything you've said mean nothing. So I hope with this Druski thing, people go, oh yeah, this is totally fine. You can do this. In fact, it's kind of funny. And the next time they make fun of someone, that seems a little crass. Even if you don't like it, you can go, yeah, it's fine that he does that. It's not my thing. I don't like it, but he can do that. So Druski then made a video intimating that Erica Kirk is suing him over this. Now, some people have said that this is a hoax. I hope it's a hoax, because if Erica Kirk does sue Druski over that video, I'm going to tell you right now that it's going to make that video bigger than ever. It's going to hurt Erica Kirk and Turning Point even worse than they've already hurt themselves. It's going to look like a real bitch-made move.
So Erica Kirk suing me over a video I posted, me in all white, walking in with fireworks, hitting a double take, that half cry, half smile, talking like those political wife speeches, and now it's too far. Nah, let's keep it real. You forgave the man who killed your husband, but you taking me to court. Say it again, you forgave a killer.
I think this is AI. Yeah, I think this is a hoax. I think you're right.
But you suing a comedian for a video. That's crazy. And don't lie on me. I ain't joke about no tragedy. I didn't touch that. I joked about what everybody sees, the outfit, the voice, the way y'all get on stage and talk. That's public. That's what y'all put out. I just copied it. Now it's a problem. So what? Comedy got to be safe now. Comedy got to ask permission or just not be accurate. Because last time I checked, impressions, parody, all that.
He does love that white face thing, though. I will say this about Druski. He leans on the white face a lot. Erica Kirk suing Druski. It doesn't look like she sent a cease and desist or sued him. But it didn't stop people from posting it everywhere. I think, I'll give her credit. I think it's smart on her part not to do anything about this. Just let it go. Let it take whatever course it's going to take. And that's it. Let it be done. But yeah, that was AI. I mean, from like a drama perspective, it would be great if there was a lawsuit. That would be fun. Frida with $1 says, why was Oz too scared to speak with Zak X? Isn't he an old radio hand like you and Zumach? I brought Oz in. Oz didn't do radio before he worked with me. And Oz likes Zak X. So he didn't want to get in there and mix it up with a guy whose videos he likes. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's rally up. We're falling behind again. I appreciate your time, energy, and efforts. We eclipsed 700 today, which is fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's make a little money here. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee. Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped, only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus, no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions. And a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio. That's 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775 coffee. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I don't know why, but YouTube, it's over 200 people, but on the thing, it's showing like 20. I don't know why. We're actually having, view-wise, one of our best days on YouTube in a while, which is nice. But for some reason, the display is showing something much smaller. It's very strange. Yeah, I see here I've got my thing there that shows that. But for some reason, when you go to Rumble Studio, it shows 22. So that means 676 of you checking out the show right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're still struggling a bit today. We're about to fall behind again. So if, throw in a little something. We're having another rough day monetarily today, which is unfortunate, but I know it's tough for everyone. So I'm very sorry that we have to ask you, but hitting that goal is paramount to us, not losing money and being able to pay everybody. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, help us out. I would appreciate it. And you know what, guys? I'm sorry. I got to pee. So I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to pee, and we're going to get back, and we're going to do a great show, and hopefully we're going to rally up, and I can notch a win today. That would be a great start to the week. I've loved today's show. Hopefully you guys feel like and you're in a place to chip in. If not, please hit thumbs up. Please hit share. We need you. I appreciate it. More in a minute. After it, please and thank you. I appreciate your time, energy, and contributions to this show. Never mind. I went back to the chat. Nothing happened while I was gone. The money part. Here we go again. Here we go. I'm going to get rid of that guy. Cut the fat a little bit. Thank you so much. I only want supporters of the program. That triggers the shit out of people, by the way, when you're like, I only want people who support me in my chat. Yeah, how can you? It's like, come on. You're mad. You want to be angry, and I'm not letting you. Just admit why you're triggered. We have, I don't think a lot of you frequent the Miss Thailand contest. I don't think you watch. I don't think this audience watches a lot of beauty queen competitions. It wouldn't surprise me if you do. I just don't think you do. That's like if one of our audience members came up to me and said, Aaron, I was watching Miss Universe the other day. I'd be like, okay, that tracks. I get it. I just don't think you do. But Miss Thailand was on stage at the Miss Universe pageant, and Miss Thailand, her teeth fell out. Like, not like she had a couple of dentures and they kind of slipped a little. Fucking teeth fell out live on stage. And thank God that Miss Thailand's cock didn't come out. That's the biggest part. The fact that her dick didn't fall out is huge. But we've got the clip of Miss Thailand and her teeth falling out, and hopefully that makes you guys want to gift memberships and go on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You see how she did the model turn and look at the camera after her teeth fell out? Look at that. Ooh, like Mrs. Doubtfire in the Chardonnay. Oh, sorry there. Seemed to have lost a little bit of the teeth. She even did, she eyeball fucked the camera. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'll wait for the one with all their teeth. I'm all right. I'll go to Alabama if I want a gummer. Thank you very much. We're good here. Make sure you, hey honey, make sure you're smiling with your teeth together now. You want to make sure they hold in. How do you not put a new layer of Fixodent on those bad boys before you go out on stage for a big moment like this? Like I said, you got to give Miss Thailand credit for keeping that cock taped back, but those teeth, you got to remember those too, top and bottom. Hey, lady, we're not. That last facial expression, the truth comes out a little at a time. That last little disgusted look right there. Oh, poor gal. She has had it. I mean, it's embarrassing. The whole world is watching and your teeth fall out. It sucks. It's also very funny for the rest of us to watch. You only get so much time on that stage to show people you're not a brain-dead bimbo obsessed with appearance. And then your teeth drop out of your head. What are you supposed to do? Papa Shab says, core rating? Yeah, solid core. Solid core. But bad teeth. Bad dental work. It's, hey, water pick, floss. You know what she should do? She could get a Fixodent advertisement. She could become a spokesperson for that. Water picking, dental care, stuff like that. She could do all right. Skowsko says super blowjobs. Yeah, there is that. You got to give her, look, it can't all be negative, right? McBuster says no teeth. That's third wife material. She was really mad. She was really mad about those teeth falling out. Worst time for those teeth to pop out, that's for sure. Owl B. Joshing says, Miss Thailand should be named Tuck Everlasting. Hey, that's a good one. I like that. Hey, but you know what I always say when I'm a giant fucking loser this far into the show? Would always be nice if a red boy was attached to that. And we are getting to the point where red boys need to come out or something needs to happen, or I should probably just skip the rally segment altogether and just wallow in defeat, because we've already given the anti-steel toe crowd enough ammunition today with the way we've conducted ourselves, unfortunately. But I'm losing, man, and we're getting our ass kicked. And if you could contribute and knock it down, I'd appreciate it. I want to win, but it's not fucking looking good. I hope you guys saw the Kash Patel news over the weekend. That and it's too bad we didn't get to do this one, because it happened. All this shit happens. This stuff has to start happening Sunday night or on Monday. Kash Patel's email got hacked and it got released, and they're saying that it was an Iranian hacker. I hope that's the case, but they found like his porn history. They found his emails. They found videos of him. He really is a tiny little Indian leprechaun fella, isn't he? And it turns out that Kash Patel really is every Indian kid who tried to be cool like the white kids in school. That, you know, he really is like, he tries way too hard to be funny or fun, and it looks off. But he's a tiny little sawed-off Oompa Loompa guy, this Kash Patel. We have a clip of a left-wing show talking about these hacks, and I think I'd rather listen to left-wingers on this because they're going to make fun of him more brutally. But look.
So it's just not.
Kash Patel is the guy who is helping cover up all the Epstein stuff, so he's helping all those pedos get away with it. So I'm fine with him catching shit for this. Kash Patel is also in that administration that's now bombed Iran, did nothing to try to stop it. So he's in the intelligence community too. He could have, and he's done nothing. So he deserves all of this. I'm fine with it.
In there, but I'm glad. So let's turn to story number 2, which is much lighter and almost, I'm going to hide my enjoyment in this. Kash Patel got hacked. Now, it's never good to get hacked, but he got hacked by Iranian-linked hackers, according to the reporting now. And his website, the group Handala Hack Team.
This guy's too big of a dork. Let's just watch clips from the hacking. Teen Obadallah. Fuck, he's terrible. It's just, I mean, the left wing in this country is being handed W after W after W. And they keep just being like really fucking bad at handling their W's. Like they just sound, because they sound dorky all the time. Let's go ahead and look up the latest they're putting up from the Kash Patel. So you got to wait like a day or two on all this email stuff because none of us want to read it. So we have to wait for the people who will read it, and we have to wait for them to send stuff to us. This is Kash Patel dancing. They said this is when he was an FBI agent. He's like a little chubby, sawed-off Indian Upa. He's like a little genie. He's like, Kash Patel is like a little stub-legged little genie fella. Like he should be coming out of a gravy boat. So gay. Now I know why he was covering up the Epstein files. He was auditioning. Dude, there's joking around and like messing around with your buddies, and then there's gay. Like if you're joking and you're messing around with your buddies, you can't pull off the moves. You're just trying to pop your friends and get them to laugh or whatever. But if you're like popping your hips and putting your hand on your head and doing all this stuff, I'm sorry, bro. That's a little too theater kid for me. That's, if you want to defeat the rumors that your girlfriend's a honeypot from Mossad who's got you under control and you're secretly a gay Indian genie at about 5'4", I'm sorry. Ethan Ralph towers over this guy. Bro, if Kash Patel's approval rating after this isn't 0, then all the Americans who think he's still good, I'm sorry, guys, it's camp time. We can't let people vote and make decisions. They're poisoning the well. If you go, yeah, Kash Patel, I like him. He's good. And like, if they haven't seen this, fine. They're just ethically questionable over all the Epstein stuff. But if they've seen this and they're like, Kash Patel's still my guy, we've got to lock them up for their own good. Who is he doing that? Like, who is he doing this dance for? That's one of the most troubling parts. So that's one of the hacks. The other, there's another one where, yeah, you know, he's just the coolest guy there is. There he is, just all Kumar'd out. He's smoking a cigar. They published his entire inbox, including mails on his home in India, private life, personal data, business dealings, and travel history. Havana, Cuba. They also released his, it wasn't, I think, his Pornhub subscription. It was, God, it was like X videos or something like that. He liked one of the off-brand ones. There's him. He loves his cigars. He's such a happy cigar boy. There he is at work, dressing like, again, a kid trying too hard to fit in with the white kids. There's him taking selfies with booze because he's just that dude. There he is in Cuba once again. Loves Cuba. Another Cuba picture. Do we have the... I want the X-Vids one, though. That's the thing I want. Never go full Patel. Hey, Kash, blink if it's not the juice. Shit. I wanted to get... Oh, look at him. Look at little Cashy Cash. Oh, one of these got community noted. So the last one I did wasn't community noted. This one is. It says this video does not depict Kash Patel. It's an unrelated 2022 clip falsely linked to him. Fuck that. I just want to believe that it's him. So that's him. He's a little sawed-off genie dancing around his house. That's Kash. Oh, and then Kash Patel's girlfriend, Alexis Wilkins, she's been tweeting that Candace Owens, General Michael Flynn, who else was it? There was General Flynn, Candace Owens, and Tucker Carlson are all running a secret cabal against the Trump administration. Like they claim that they formed like a second government. It's just silliness. You need to keep her under wraps. By the way, there's a lot of people in the YouTube chat. Well, I mean 3. There's 3 people in the YouTube chat going, your number of the day, you're at 13 or whatever. We're at 197. There's something wrong with the YouTube counter. We were up over the 200s all day on our secondary platform of YouTube. I'm sorry if that upsets you. I'm sorry if that ruins your day. And then over 400 on Rumble. We got up to 700 today at one point, which is fantastic. Thank you guys very much for your support. And to anyone who came to the YouTube chat who was looking to, drown their sorrows by saying, oh, well, the Toes numbers, it says they're down. Actually, we're having a bigger day than we did last Monday. So I appreciate your support, and thank you so much. There's just something wrong with the YouTube counter. I don't know what to tell you. Somebody, too, with $1 says, just like Aaron, there's joking around with your buddies, and then there's having circle jerks with your buddies. Okay, I didn't have a circle jerk with my buddy. We're not going to relitigate this. Mike Go with $2 says, so gay. Yeah, like, I don't care if that was fake or not. That's officially now something Kash Patel did in my headcanon. Historically White said Josh Hammer is saying that they're starting another government to run opposite and undermine Trump. Papa Shab says his Israeli girlfriend gave out his porn account. Really? It was her? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are taking it up the ass today. I really don't want to. So that's rape. Throw us a couple of bucks, man. 185 is our number. It's another good show Monday, but just not doing well monetarily. It sucks. It's depressing. It's disheartening. It gives all the wrong people content, which is why I'm trying to be as subtle about it as I can while still needing to hit that goal. 185 is the number. If you can gift memberships or do anything today, we need you. We're calling you to service. I would appreciate it. We've got the numbers today, but we don't have the money today. That's for sure. All right, let's open up our 8 o'clock hour stories. Papa Shab saying it was a funny thing to say. She didn't actually give out his account. Nope, screw that. That's headcanon too. I'm going with that one. That's what I'm doing today. Like, if it's bad about Kash Patel, I'm rolling with it. It's all true. It's all accurate. Erica Kirk is suing Druski. Kash Patel was dancing around like a little magical genie in his hotel room. And his girlfriend leaked his adult film stuff. His history and his accounts. That's all headcanon now. All right, before we continue on with the show, we need to make some money. So let's talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care Towing, no matter what happens to you, you go in the ditch, your car won't start, you can call them anytime. And they're going to be out there, and they'll pick you up quick. They'll get there fast. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland have a great selection of what you need for home defense, hunting, carry, whatever it may be. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Visit Midland Armory today. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Go join Stoney's. Live music on the weekends. Thursday, they got 250 cans. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. Mike Go, thank you very much for gifting a membership to Stephen King. That puts us down another $5. Let's rally up, guys. Let's keep going. Money. Labglass says, money, money, money me. Yeah. We've been struggling lately. Ironically, ever since that war started, fucking gas prices went up. But it's also got to be the quality of show. I got to bring it a little bit harder. Economy is no excuse. We've survived bad economies before. 180 is the number if you guys can help out. We got some stuff in the bank. We're going to probably end up having to use that. I just don't want to use it and lose is all. That's it. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to trim a little bit of the fat here. If you don't like the show, I don't have to have you be here. I'm here for my fans, man. We got more than enough of those. We're not one of those pathetic shows that needs the people who hate us in order to keep it going. We can cut you guys loose. Stacy, thank you very much for $20 over on PayPal. She says, my mom has got it going on. Yes, Stacy. Stacy's mom does have it going on. Thank you very much. That puts a big smile on my face.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Gets us a little bit closer. Gets us $20 closer. Thank you very much. 160 is the number. Let's get that thing under 100 by the time we have to rally, and maybe we've got a shot today. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I don't give a shit about Asmongold. I feel like the Asmongold thing is kind of worn off. Like, it was fun for a while because it's like, oh, it's a weird, nerdy guy who looks like a skeleton, but he gives super base takes. But it's like, with Asmongold, I feel like we've seen it. You know, it's like a pitcher with a really good fastball, but he's got no breaking pitch. You know, maybe I'm wrong. I was never like super into him at any point. I just thought he said some pretty base stuff. But he's kind of, I've always felt this way about like Sean Hannity, where like, I don't need to watch Sean Hannity's show. I see a news story. I know what his take on it's going to be. And with Asmongold, I'm kind of like, there was a good shock value to him for a while, but like, we've seen it now, so to speak. Joey Caravello says Asmongold is a Jew lover. You would say that. Chevy Fan says him finding himself in the streamer game was funny. No, that's just it. He does have a charming, funny, entertaining quality to him. I'm saying it's just like we've seen it. I just don't think it goes much deeper than that is all. Oh yeah, we've got that chick, that congresswoman, that Democratic congresswoman who has been found guilty on ethics charges. Oh boy, is she a crook. She went big too. Like she went Somali fraud big, maybe even bigger. After a rare and dramatic public hearing, a special House Ethics Subcommittee on Friday found Representative Sheila Sherflus McCormick of Florida, a Democrat, guilty of 25 ethics charges, capping a 3-year investigation into allegations she stole millions in federal relief funds and funneled some of that to her congressional campaign. Now, here's the weird part to me is always whenever somebody gets caught and prosecuted in Congress of being a crooked rat fuck piece of shit, like the standard for that has got to be so high because they're all doing insider trading. They're all getting rich off of inside deals. They're all taking a little something in campaign contributions and then funneling that to a corporation that then gives them a dividend payment. Like they're all funneling and laundering and doing all that stuff. So when somebody actually gets caught, in my head canon, what it is that she either stole from other Congress people or things that other Congress people were going to steal from, like a federal relief fund, or she found a hustle and didn't tell the other Congress people about it and didn't let them wet their beak, so they turned on her, or she said no to voting for something that the people who are protecting the people that do all the crooked stuff wanted her to vote yes on. Because I have a hard time believing that the shit that this lady did isn't something that a lot of other Congress people do. The third option would be she just got so egregious with the theft, it just got so aggressive and in your face that Congress is like, look, we don't want to punish you, but we kind of have to because this is so out there and open that people are going to start asking what we're up to. So if we lop your head off, figuratively speaking, we can go about stealing the little bit that we were stealing. So it's either she fucked with their money, she didn't do something they asked her to do, or she didn't clue them in on a hustle. But I have a hard time believing that the other people in Congress went, oh my goodness, she's doing something crooked and awful. That's terrible. We have to stop her. I'm just not buying it. And maybe I'm just getting too old. Maybe I'm just getting too conspiratorial and too surly. I just don't believe that any of these guys do this stuff to make us feel good. That's all. Taipan gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Taipan. Hey, don't look now, but you guys have a shot at doing it today. Keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Whew, you take my heart for a ride every day. That's for sure. Swim says we need a Ralph Amel guest spot. Oh, I've thought about it. Ralph messages me every once in a while. I like Ralph. Ralph seems to like me. Scarlett was in our chat on Thursday, so it seems like things are cool. But I've never had a problem with Scarlett. I thought she maybe needs a little help. But that's up to her if she wants to do that. The only problem I've had with her is I knew she was lying about a lot of her abuse allegations. And I think that's a really mean thing to do. But her and Ralph both said on stream that they're toe boys. So if the it couple of the sector wants to endorse the toe and say that they're toe boys, I'm all for it. I mean, by God, if we've got hobo chili recipe, then there's room for Ralph and Scarlett. You should get Ralph on as a guest. Maybe somewhere down the road. Joey Caravello says, did you see me flirting with her, Aaron? I didn't, but I mean, it got people that's for sure, man. It got people talking. Scarlett being in our chat. It got people talking. And I was fine with it. It was free content. She was rambling off like she always does about the Midwest and cows and shit. And then she threw out some very interesting accusations. Oh, boy. Chevy fan says, Mersh is obsessed with Ralph. His show is unwatchable now. Now, shows go in waves. King Kong Dong says, did you see the Duke collapse yesterday? King Kong Dong hates this kind of shit, so I appreciate him changing the topic. Yeah, that was brutal. If you guys didn't see Duke, they were up by 2 points against UConn yesterday in the NCAA tournament. All they had to do was inbound the ball, make a pass across half court, and run out the clock. Or get fouled and, make their free throws. UConn pressed them in the backcourt. They were able to get a steal, and they still had to heave a crazy three-pointer in order to take the... Here, we'll show you a little bit here. We're going to get popped for this for sure. What can you do for playing the NCAA tournament? You're like, Aaron, it's 19 seconds. Yeah, 19 seconds, and they're going to pop us for this. So all this guy has to do is make a pass to this dude. Count the defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 defenders. Now, YouTube, fuck you. This is transformative content. I'm analyzing the play. If I get in any kind of shit for this, go fuck your mother. I don't know what to tell you. This is literally me playing a clip and analyzing it. So all this guy needs to do is get that ball over these guys' heads, because there's only one defender way back there, and he's just protecting the paint from a dunk. So get it to this guy, and you're home free. The other thing is, this guy's got to come back. This guy's being pressured. When you get pressured in basketball, you got to come back for that ball.
Ahead, Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds. Mullins tosses it up. Ah!
Fucking heartbreaking. So UConn takes the 73-72 lead with 0.3 seconds left in the game. And that was all she wrote. That was it. But there's a couple problems here. Number one, let's go to the trap. That was not enough traps being set, by the way, in basketball anymore. When I went to the Timberwolves Pistons games, there were so many times where I'm like, trap them right there against the baseline. You got them right there. And they don't. They don't run the 2-man trap anymore. They're terrified someone's going to be open for 3. So this was a good double team. This is the part about analyzing this stuff, is you have all day to break it down. This guy has half a second to do something with it. Pump fake high, skip it low. I don't give a shit if you roll it to the guy. If you roll it to him and it gets there, you win the game. But look, see this guy, this is the mistake this guy makes. You got to be back. You got to come back for the basketball. Because let's say he starts running back. Let's say he's like right here when he makes this pass. Watch the deflection.
Boozer, that ball deflected.
If he was right here, once that ball's tipped, he can get here. Instead, he's way the hell up here. There's no defenders back here. I mean, shit, I'd take the ball and I'd chuck it as high as I can before I try to make that pass. Make him take it out back here. But again, you have a couple seconds to make the decision to pass the ball. And we get all day to break it down and pick it apart. Yeah, Sam Show says they had one job. That's it. You just had to make the pass. And look, man, I'm a Vikings fan, so we live on what ifs. And I can tell you as a Viking fan with plenty of experience, for years, Duke fans are going to be going, man, what if we would have made that pass? What if we could have gotten rid of that one? King Kong Dong says they were less than 10 seconds, so no need to pass the ball. Hold it until they foul and potentially go up 4. That's it, too. They were in the double bonus. They were getting 2 shots. You only need to hit 1. I think maybe what they thought was if they take the ball and they hold on to it, then the other team might be able to wrap them up. Labglass says middle of the court trap, should have gotten around it. Yeah, should have. More guys should have been moving around. That's the other thing is I was watching the Timberwolves game and I'm like, why aren't people moving to the ball once a guy's in trouble? It's just basketball players now are so much more athletically talented than the basketball players I grew up with. But fundamentally, I mean, the game it's missing a lot. Reformed Rapscallion says, I'm sure sports betting won't be blamed for every dumb decision from here to forever. Oh, they already do. They already do. Swim says, Suffa Duke, why did they even dribble? Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have. There was no reason to. Like King Kong Dong said, all you needed to do was hold on to that ball for a while, and you got yourself the dub. But they gave it away. Thank you guys very much for a great show today. In terms of numbers, we peaked up over 700. Rumble was a little down today from its peak, not a lot. YouTube was up from its peak. And I'm sorry to the people who thought that we were at 13 today. I'm sorry we weren't. We were at over 200 most of the day on our secondary platform. I know that means a lot to you, and I'm sorry that you got your hopes up. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. All right, let's... All right, we got 2 minutes, and then we can make a little more money. I'm going to make an executive decision since we're struggling, and we've got about a half hour until rally time. We usually keep the ad money to just, keep a little bank going. I'm going to use it today. We got a good chunk in the ad read department. 115 is the number. I'm going to give you guys that bank. Could you get me a hundo? Could you just get us a hundo and start the week with a win today? I understand things are rough. That's why I'm going to use that 40. I would appreciate it. We've already given the anti-steel toe crowd enough ammunition for how pathetic we've been in money today. So I would appreciate it if you could just rally up, avoid a rally segment today, and get that 115. I'd appreciate it. Please and thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It means a lot to hit that every day. It means a lot to me. And if you love this show, do what you can. If you don't have any money, hit like and hit share. Really like doing this for you. And for me. New Jersey has decided that the way they're going to make their state safer is sign a bill into law that would make them not only a sanctuary state for illegals, but specifically make them a sanctuary state for criminal illegals. Now, there's two kinds of sanctuary cities or sanctuary states. There's the sanctuary states and sanctuary cities where if ICE inquires, you don't talk about legality status. You don't ask people legality status. You welcome them. They're just allowed in your state, in your city. Then there's the more egregious one, which is the one that caused all these problems in Minnesota over the winter and all the ICE protests and all that stuff, which is, and it's so sad because 2 people died and all this shit happened and it never had to because Tim Walz ended up doing what they had asked him to do before this all started. It was so unfortunate and so frustrating. But the thing that Minnesota does, and the thing that New Jersey is going to do now, is when criminals are arrested, charged, convicted, and sentenced, that state is not going to report them to ICE if they're here illegally. Which, again, to me is just insane. It's going out of your way to keep dangerous people in your communities around men, women, and children that don't need to be there. There is an easy out to get them out of your community. You call up ICE, you say, we've got this guy, they come and get him. It's out of your hands. You're good now. These states hate ICE and they hate Donald Trump so much. And it's so weird to say they hate Donald Trump because, I don't support Trump anymore, but it's for such different reasons. Like a Democrat's like, oh, I don't support Trump. Like, do you? And I'm like, no, I don't support Trump. And they ask me why. And I'm like, well, because he covered up a pedophilia ring and he's going to war without congressional authorization and in a war we don't need to fight for another country. Like, oh, well, I'm mad because he wants to enforce immigration laws. It's like, God, we are not the same. I mean, I know we ended up in the same destination, but boy, did we take different roads to get there. Because my take on their thing is, I don't support Trump on immigration either, ... I wish he would go harder. But Governor Mikey, it's a woman, Cheryl, has signed a package of immigration bills into law, significantly expanding limits on how New Jersey agencies and law enforcement interact with federal immigration authorities and intensifying debate over whether the state now effectively operates as a sanctuary jurisdiction. The centerpiece of the legislation, designated the New Jersey Immigrant Trust Act, creates a uniform statewide policy restricting the use of government resources to assist in federal immigration enforcement. The law applies broadly to state agencies, local governments, public colleges, and healthcare facilities. Agencies are also barred from complying with immigration detainers, providing access to detainees for federal interviews, or sharing databases, facilities, or personnel for immigration enforcement purposes. So it's not that these agencies in New Jersey are choosing not to tell ICE about these illegals. It's that by state law, they're barred from doing it. So say you work in the Department of Corrections in New Jersey, and you know you've got 6 illegals in one of your jails. And you go to ICE and you tell them that who the 6 illegals are and that they should come get them. You are now in violation of state law and you can be charged with a crime. That's insane to me. Like, if a city wants to go, we have hardworking immigrants and they don't break the law and we don't want to rat them out to ICE. Okay, I don't agree, but I understand how you got there. That's fine. But you have violent criminals in your jails taking up taxpayer money, endangering your communities, and you don't want to tell ICE why? Because you don't like the president? I mean, it ain't going to hurt Trump. It's just going to hurt your community, your constituents, your neighbors, maybe you. It doesn't make any sense. It's like that scene in Goodfellas where you're like, she spit on her own floor. I never understood that. Why spit on your own floor? It's such a spite play, but it's a spite play that only hurts you and your community. I'll never understand the criminal sanctuary state or city thing. It doesn't make any sense. Sam Show says, I think it's funny that Trump keeps wasting time with ICE. Go work, TSA. Yeah, there's conflicting reports about ICE being at the airports. People are saying, I don't see him. I'm not sure. And I think the reason is because they saw what happened in Minneapolis and they're like, we don't want that kind of trouble at the airport. So if ICE is there, we're just going to dress them in TSA outfits and not make a big deal about their presence. Baba Shab says they should have ICE sell ice cream out of trucks this summer. Think of how easy it would be to rebrand everything to say ice cream. They would save tons of money. Yeah, but ironically, the people they'd be putting out of business are the ones they'd be deporting. So it kind of works on both ends. Chevy fan says ICE will be defunded and dismantled under the next Democratic administration. I could see that. Like just the vitriol and the frustration and the anger of it. I could see that being something they actually win on. 09 Canyon says, if they have the clown ice cream with the gumball nose, I'm all for it. You're for, so the people on this show are pro buying ice cream from feds. Just so we know. Like I said, just want to make sure. All right, guys, we need to, I wish I had that one. We need to make a little something extra. Today's sponsor is Chicago Steak Company. They're giving away 8 free steak burgers on every order. Code 8burgers. Think about the last time you bought burgers at the grocery store. You stood there staring at a wall of plastic-wrapped ground beef, trying to figure out which one isn't going to turn into a hockey puck on the grill. Maybe you grabbed the expensive organic pack. Maybe you went cheap. Either way, you got home, fired up the grill, and watched them shrink to half their size. Dry in the middle, falling apart through the grates. Chicago Steak Company figured out a better way. They make half-pound steak burgers from USDA Prime, hand-formed from premium cuts, and ship them to your door on dry ice. These hold together on the grill, stay juicy, and actually taste like steak. Here's the deal. Spend $189 or more on any steaks you want. Use code 8burgers, EIGHT, and they add 8 free steak burgers plus a bottle of steak seasoning plus free shipping to your order. That's $200 in free extras on top of whatever you ordered. Guys, this is a big one. 15,000 5-star reviews. These people know what they're doing. Go to mychicagosteak.com/rumble. I mean it. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code 8burgers. Link in the description. Get them before they're gone. Thank you Chicago Steak Company. All right, if you guys can help us out, we can limp our ass into a win today. I need it. I could use it. I hate starting off the week without a win. It just, it really, it makes me nervous. Somebody said, Aaron, it ends up working out at the end of the week. I can't help it. I can't regulate it. I never have been able to for the last 4 years we've been going through this. Love the show. Love you guys. I can't imagine not doing this anymore. We're not anywhere near that point. Whenever we lose, it puts the thought in the back of my head. So please, $5 or $10 at a time, we can do this. I've already given people enough ammo. I hate doing that. It does bother me. So please support the show financially if you can. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow if you can't. Just make sure you do something, whether it's free or contributing money. We're at about $100. Help us get there. I hate the rally segment. It takes a little bit of my soul each time. That's how much I love doing the show. So please, I appreciate it. Links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Click one of them. Support the show. Give us a win today. I'd appreciate it. Well, we've got, I don't want to do another illegal immigrant story. There's a lot of stuff I picked out for today that I've kind of silently X'd out of, where I've kind of like, boy, I liked that one earlier today or last night. Like, I'm kind of looking. We did the Druski thing, the stuff that I want to clip out for today. We did the Druski thing. I was happy with that. There was some Elijah Schaefer thing I had. I think I moved it to the evening show. We did the Rabbi Shmuley thing. That might be our clip today, is the Rabbi Shmuley thing. We talked about Zak X and we did Kash Patel. I'm not going to clip out the Kash Patel thing. I don't think we did particularly well with that. But Druski, Shmoolie, and Zak X, we fucking crushed it on. Maybe, what do you think, Paula White? The Paula White expose was really funny, too. I did a really good job with that. I think that's where we had our rally, too. We need to tithe to the toe is what we need to do. I hate talking about money. So, yeah, I think I'm going to clip those out. Those will be our clips today. Here we go, guys. Click those links. Chip into the show. I'm going to get, like I said, I'm going to get rid of the people who are just being shitty on YouTube. There we go. I don't want you guys getting mad. I don't want you watching the show and being upset and getting all triggered and shit. So I'm going to turn you loose, and I'm going to save the chat for the people who love the show. I think that's only fair. I do it for them. Let's continue on. We've got a school smelling like shit. Now, this is interesting because if you're a parent, you know that you have to police bathrooms more than anything else. Smells can start permeating out of bathrooms that you didn't know existed before when you have young children. And in this story, we're at a middle school, which is like 11 to 14-year-olds. And although at 11 years old, you should know how to work a bathroom, I think this is something that would be more like an elementary school issue, especially when kids are really young. They might forget that whole flushing thing. And if kids forget to flush and shit starts going wrong and it just sits there and festers, you get that odor. You know what I'm talking about, that really bad smell. And it can gag you. It can make you puke. Shit, man, it can kill you. It really can. It can kill you. And this, I'm going to cut this guy loose too. And this, I had an instance once a long time ago where one of the kids forgot to flush. And of course, I didn't know. And this is what makes me kind of patrol the bathrooms like a warden now, every once in a while. They forgot to flush, and I didn't know for days because I don't walk by that bathroom very often. One day I walked by that bathroom, and I swear to God, it gagged me. I could have fallen over. It was awful. I don't know who did it to this day. I don't know. I don't want to know who did it. I just want to make sure everyone's flushing. I can still I have the scent still locked in my brain, and I want to gag now just thinking about it. So now imagine you have a house where you have young children. Now imagine you have a school with hundreds of children, and you're all just assuming that they have good bathroom habits. Oh, that's a lot to place your faith on. Hey, before we do that, I got to thank anyone for any money. Thank you very much to Camo Girl for $4.99. Thank you so much. 105 is the number. We need to rally because 100 is not a number we can hit on the rallies anymore for whatever reason. Thank you very much to Dan Vicious with a gifted membership. These are all huge, guys. Thank you so much. We're an even hundo away from a win. Please and thank you. No, because we had a 5 and a gifted membership. We're 95 away from a win. Guys, please take us the rest of the way. I gave you all the bank. I'm leaning into being able to hit today. It makes all the bullshit worth it. So please and thank you. I would appreciate your support. Let's go and hit play on this story from Palm City, Florida. Oh, no, and it's Florida kids and their bathroom behavior. Oh, you know they're animals.
A smell so bad it made some teachers sick and forced students to leave school early. That's how parents are describing the situation their kids endured at Hidden Oaks Middle School in Palm City yesterday. Treasure Coast Bureau reporter Rachel Perry spoke to parents and learned what the school is saying caused the odor.
Described by students as rotten eggs, sewage, and death.
That's what made me think unflushed toilets. Maybe it's sewer backup. It could be a sewer leak, which is really nasty, especially if it's like in the pipes and not like up the toilet and like coming up through the floor. Because then you got to go find it. Ugh. And that leaky sewage smell. Ugh. If you think about it enough, you could make yourself puke. And hopefully you puke up a Red Boy and then I get a win today. See, I told you it would get obnoxious. But I can smell the problem this school had. And let's say you get a stall. Here's a dirty little trick some little fucker could play. You go to the bathroom in a stall, and then you close that stall door, you don't flush, and you lock that stall door from the inside, you crawl out. After about a whole day of that cooking, you come back the next morning, you're going to be able to make that janitor puke. Now, thank God none of us are in school anymore, or I feel like some of you would have tried that.
Parents of children at Hidden Oaks Middle School in Palm City are demanding more information on a smell that forced some to leave school.
So our daughter called my wife during the day around 10 a.m. and told her that she was sick. I guess there was a smell that was reported in the building. And she came home and she had a rash on her leg and she was nauseous for a little bit.
Telling me from
Dude, imagine there's such a bad sewage problem and stink problem that it gives you rashes. There's so much shit stink. Because if you smell shit, that means there's shit particles floating around. Like if you could do one of those nature documentary zoom in deals, you would see shit in the air. If you can smell shit, there's poop floating around. Right? So there's enough poop particles in there that it's getting on these kids' skin and giving them rashes. Clean your fucking bathrooms.
Conversations they've had, their daughter.
Maybe you shouldn't have got Fan Boat Willie from the Everglades to be your janitor because his theme is, well, it's good enough.
Daughter isn't alone.
I did see another mom in the group where I had posted about my daughter's rash, said that her daughter had told her that the teacher was throwing up in the garbage can in class.
The principal at Hidden Oaks.
But, like, can nobody else smell this? Like, we're letting school continue while teachers are, like, dropping like flies, puking in there. You're going to have teachers puking in front of kids, and you're like, guys, just finish out the day. We'll be all right.
Middle School issuing this statement Wednesday, writing, maintenance crews are on campus today conducting a scheduled roof cleaning using a non-toxic spray that created an unpleasant odor, which lingered into some buildings but caused no harm to students and staff.
Okay, so you had wait, so this is supposed to be like a cleanup crew and they're making it smell like shit? Did they at least cause they at least take the teacher puking and make it part of the lesson? Like if Mrs. Campbell had 400 calories for breakfast and she just puked all that up into a toilet, into the garbage can, what's her calorie deficit for this morning? No, really, she needs to know she's got body dysmorphia.
Shortly after, in a follow-up post, the principal writes, based on additional review, the odor appears to be associated with activity involving a portable restroom on campus that is...
Oh, no. So they were spraying that stuff around, and that wasn't the smell. One of these assholes either took a really big shit in a porta potty or they knocked over a porta potty, and now there's poop and piss all over. Oh, God. You Floridians are just, your standard of living is appalling. The things you're okay with, just gross.
As part of an ongoing roofing project.
Florida, where their theme is, yeah, but did you die?
Additional review, the odor appears to be associated with activity involving a portable restroom on campus that is part of an ongoing roofing project. Saying the
Oh no, roofer shits. Roofer shits are like, imagine the shit someone gets if they just have gas station food. Now imagine an entire group of construction workers and they're all loaded up with those maple waffle sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches. And they're all drinking coffee, throwing a couple of hash browns down as well. Oh boy. Roofer shit spilling out over the parking lot. Yeah, send everybody home.
The unit was serviced by Coastal Waste and Recycling during the school day, and the odor was described as sulfur-like. Going on to say, while multiple vendors were operating on site at the same time, this situation reflects a breakdown in coordination that should have not occurred, and we are addressing that directly.
I asked the district about reports of students getting sick, vomiting, and developing rashes. They tell me they're aware of concerns and will continue monitoring the situation.
How bad the smell was clinging to her body when she came home.
Ew.
I don't feel like they took appropriate measures to clean it.
Okay, that if it was a porta potty on site, yeah, I'm not buying that either. If it was a porta potty on site, how are kids getting rashes and the shit smell is permeating everywhere like it's in the air and you can taste it? Because it probably is, unfortunately. But like, that's more than just one porta potty spilling or dumping or something. They're covering something up, and it's poop.
Enough to be able to send her back today.
The principal says immediate steps have been taken to prevent this from happening again, and the restroom has been moved away from the building, saying if your child is experiencing any health-related concerns, they encourage people to talk to their doctor and notify the school. In Palm City.
I've got Yaba virus. I've been ingesting shit for a week straight. Guys, how about, let do me a favor. How about I got a great idea. What we'll do is we will close the school down. We will clean up the poop smell, and then you guys can come back. It's really troubling that they're just kind of, the school's like, just come to school, try to block the shit smell out of your nose, and, maybe we can put some shit under our nose like they do in the Silence of the Lambs. Maybe we can do that. Maybe that'll work. How about close it down, fix the poop, and then let the kids back in? Nomo says, what if they were crapping in those 5-gallon buckets? Oh, that's true. Yeah, what if you, it's a school, so they might have given it to the highest bidder, like Border Jumpers Incorporated. And now they're just shitting in 5-gallon buckets. Chips and Diff says they all drink Monster energy drinks. True. Nomo says roofer hangover shits. Yeah, I can't imagine roofers don't have foul-smelling shits. 09 Canyon says, I got sick on steak sub day once. I had my hand raised and teacher ignored me forever. Eventually, I just puked. After I went to the nurse, 2 more kids puked and came to join me. Uh-oh. That means it was the cafeteria. And again, they won't shut anything down and try to figure anything out. They're just like, maybe more kids won't puke. Coltrane with $5 says, okay, now stop making me feel guilty, you twat. I can't help it. If I'm losing, I have to mention it. How about we knock it out in the first hour every day? That'd be cool. Somebody, too, with $1 says, you haven't shit in a construction porta potty until you had to hover over the toilet. Oh, God, I can't even finish. This should have been a red boy. Because shit is piled up above the... Oh, my God, is that... You got me, and you got me for $1. Okay, now knock out the goal. This is getting pathetic. I'm going to puke from this guy, and I'm still fucking way behind. Oh, you haven't shit in a construction porta potty until you've had to hover over because the shit is piled up above the toilet seat. What the fuck is going on? We got to leave this world behind. Holy jeez. Why? Wait a minute. No, I have a question. Why did you shit if the porta potty, if the seat was filled to the brim with go somewhere else? Tell your boss, hey, the porta potty shitter is completely full. I don't care if I have to walk away from the job site for a little bit. I'm going to go shit somewhere where my cheeks aren't going to touch poop. Oh. Chevy fan says, send in pictures of your shit to that text line. Don't. Hey, by the way, $90 away from today. Let's please get a win. We've done everything we could to make this goal as small as we can. Oh, please help us notch a W today. These days are getting tough. And it's the only bad thing about this show. Aboliticia says, all this talk about roofer shits while I'm drinking chocolate protein shake. I love this show. None of these should be free chats. These should all be money. These should all be money. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're $90 away. We got time for one more story, and then rallies have not been going well lately, but I'm hoping today somebody's got a red boy. I'm hoping we can get bailed out. Memberships, whatever. We've got boycotting Target. Don't give a shit. Oh, no, this one. I like this one. This is a silly little one that we can do. The engagement story. Some guy was going to propose to his girlfriend on a cruise ship because, you know, he's romantic. And the staff, he got the staff in on it, you know, kind of like when you go to a place and you tell them it's somebody's birthday or whatever. He went to the staff and they organized like a celebration thing for when she says yes to his proposal. The problem is, in situations like this, timing is really, really important. And I feel like this guy and his soon-to-be wife should probably get some kind of discount on their next cruise.
All right, so we're gonna sing Happy Engagement.
What?
Oh my God. Okay.
What? No.
Look. I hope that's the guy who's proposing. I mean, it might be somebody else. But this is either a guy who's not proposing to her and he's confused, or this is the guy who was going to propose and he's fucking pissed. So this little fella, I mean, I feel bad for him because this was his big moment. He was like, I'm going to be a part of their engagement. This is going to be great. And he was a little too overexuberant. And he got there a little bit early.
1, 2, and 3. Happy engagement to you.
We couldn't even come up with an engagement song. We just changed the lyrics to Happy Birthday. This is some lazy Venezuelan shit, bro.
Happy engagement to you.
She has no idea.
Happy engagement. Happy engagement to you.
Oh, no, they brought oh, God damn it. So it was him. He was pissed. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? They were supposed to bring the gift bag with the ring. Then he was supposed to propose. She says yes. Then they come do the singing. Oh, no. Let's watch that again now that we know who's who and just watch his facial expressions.
All right, so we're gonna sing Happy Engagement.
What?
Oh my God. Okay.
So that is a death stare. That is like, you stupid son of a bitch. Oh, that's what you get for cruising Carnival.
What? No, he
1,
didn't.
2, and 3. Happy engagement.
Oh no, now it just switched to defeated. Now he's bummed.
Happy engagement to you.
And then that's the bag. He was supposed to give that guy the bag. It has the ring in it. He proposes, she says yes, and then, oh no.
Engagement, happy engagement, happy engagement to you.
So she did say yes.
This announcement goes to all of the nine. You guys get
Oh, he is. Oh, he is having a hard time hiding how mad he is. He had it meticulously planned. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and they fucked it up. Oh, he is calling ICE as soon as they get to an American port. Oh, no. I mean, if you're the complaining type, then this is definitely a complaint that you could have. 09 Canyon says they needed 3 more minutes of planning. Yeah, they just didn't. The problem was they probably spoke English, and that's where the staff got confused. Okay, guys, I'm just going to hang out in the chat and hang out with you. I'm going to play the music. I hope you feel like rallying. We're $90 short for today. It would have been way more, but we decided to take the ad revenue, and we decided to throw that towards it. I appreciate you guys. Please come up big for us and help us win. Oz for Mayor with $3 says, Aaron, was the cruise ship ruined proposal your first, second, or third one? I didn't do a cruise ship proposal. All right, guys, we're going to play the intro song first. We've never tried this for a rally. And then we'll try the new one second. Please and thank you. Throw a couple of bucks our way. Let's see if we can win. $90 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Please get your wallets out. Please donate to the toe. That's how this show makes it. And we could use your help. We could use your help. And I'm just going to ban people. Just going to ban the shit out of people if they're going to be dicks. All right, guys. $90 away. This used to be a gimme for us. The $90. Help us prove that we've still got it. Help us prove that we can still hit a goal under 100. Honestly, this used to be where I was like, okay, we got under 100. We're good. It's not that way anymore. Maybe we can rally up and we can sneak one out today. It would be nice, but I see the patterns for sure. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you don't like the music we're playing for the rallies, suggest something else. That would be great. Help us knock it out. If you love the show and you want to support it, sure would be nice. This is the 5 minutes we have to pass around the offering plate and try to rally. $90 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Would be nice. Would be nice. Trump 1 says, I believe you'll make it. Maybe not today, but overall. Thank you. That would be good. Is that it? That's the first song. Nothing came in. Okay. Well, let's premiere our new rally song then and see what can happen. Boy, God, I just hate that we give people so much like ammunition to just fucking shit all over us. You're probably going to get your way today, which sucks. Here we go. Let's fire it up. Let's have some fun. $90 away.
Oh, me mom was such a happy gal. Me daddy was so jolly.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
I yap about the gassing with every chance I get. Don't know why you're laughing, I ain't even started yet. Oh, high tide to the biggie. Oh no, me gosh,
It's a funny song. It's too bad we're doing everything we can for you, folks. We're trying to put on the show, the best show for you. Hit like, hit subscribe, but throw us some money now in these next 3 minutes and see if we can't notch a W. I'd appreciate it so much.
I don't care about the pool.
Nothing. Come on, guys. We need 90. We need to hit. Come on now.
Cause dad's cleaning dishes and me mum sits on a lamp. Oh, I tight tiddly-dee. Oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, I find.
I don't even have $1 donos to read. Balls Deep with $5 says Frank Sinatra, My Way, maybe karaoke. I would love to, but YouTube bans that one. You get fucking cut off for that. 85 away from a win today. We got a $5 in. Thank you, Balls Deep. We can't live on the same people doing it, guys. We got to be generous. I mean, we don't have to. I mean, obviously, like, we could just lose. Obviously, I've proven that.
I cry when I turn on the light and sniff me Irish Spring. Oh, I tight tiddly-dee. Oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, I fight fiddly-fee. Me mum died in
because they're not going to donate. That's why I banned them. You're not smart.
To hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
$85 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Well, we got about a little over a minute left in this shame ritual that I perform to more L's than W's lately. If you feel like it at any point today, please, if you're so moved, click those links, donate some money. It's a rough time for everyone. That's why I'm not getting tough on you guys. You're fine. You're doing what you can. I get it. But those wins are necessary. We need them.
And me dad's still in the tub. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee. Oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, I fight fiddly-fee. Me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot.
All right, got about 30 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 85. We make $5 in the rally segment nowadays. We make $5. It's oof.
And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of.
And we use the Rumble live read money today. Yeah, it's we're going to have to figure something out, I think. I think things are getting tough for a lot of people, and we need to find a way to make some money. Sorry, guys, we lost today. I'll do better tomorrow, I promise. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and if you got pity donos for us while we're off the air, boy, would I love those. Streamlabs, PayPal. The Venmo is Steel Toe Media, Inc. Shit, sorry. I'll try again tonight.